Whatever.
You know what happened.
No, I was on point,
man. See, I was doing it the right way, see? It's a Tuesday morning. You're hanging out in the breaker. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, how's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
41 degrees right now. Going to be a nice day, kind of.
Okay.
54 degrees.
Nice.
Which will be nice. But rain in the afternoon into the evening.
Sucks.
It will be rainy tomorrow. But we could be diddling 60, depending on where you are. And look, we're going to talk about this more, I think, tomorrow.
Yeah.
The weather is going to be bad nationwide, but it looks like we are going to catch a break here as far as like snow and ice. So
all right.
for Thanksgiving,
Okay.
as far as travel goes. So if you're traveling locally, it looks like you should probably be okay.
All
So you
right.
got that going for you. Can I vent for a second?
Yeah, vent on.
All right. So we're all dog owners here
Yes.
in this room. You've got Lily, or she's a
Westy.
Okay, you got a Westie. Kimmy, you got a mutt.
Yeah, Arnie.
Arnie,
Yeah,
okay.
that's my dog.
And I've got a Basset Hound and a Chorkie. That's a Chihuahua Yorkie. I don't want to talk about the Basset Hound for a second because if anyone listening owns a Basset Hound, they're very lovable. They're also the dumbest, strongest dogs in the history.
I thought they were supposed to be really smart.
Like,
aren't they like hunting dogs?
yeah, mine is not.
Okay.
Mine is not. I've watched rabbits behind him in our yard,
Yeah.
running around and eating my wife's garden.
Doesn't care.
No, he doesn't.
Maybe that's smart. He knows
doesn't
he
even,
can't catch
No,
him.
he doesn't even know they're there.
Oh.
He doesn't even know. Like,
Usually they smell it.
if he sees them, he's like, "Arr!" He goes after him, but he'll just. So last night,
What happened?
we get a special delivery at our house.
What'd you get?
So the woman who was like our realtor 15, 12 years ago
Yeah.
sends us a pie every year.
Still?
Yeah, I don't know why.
What's wrong with that house, man? All right, you get a fresh pie.
Fresh pie every single year.
Damn.
Nice.
And it comes from Colby's. And if you live out in like the Rush, Henrietta, Scottsville area, Colby's pies, damn.
Never heard of them, but okay.
Super good. It's the logo with the pig on it. Anyway, I love these pies,
Yeah.
right? So every year, I don't know when it's going to come, but I'm waiting for my pie, and I get very excited about my Colby's pie from our realtor. So yesterday night, I get home at like 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
I let Biscuit out, and I go through my garage, and I'm walking, and I hear like something like banging on the door. It's not like a bang, like knock. It's like,
What's happening?
it's Biscuit's shoulder hitting my front door because there's a pie on my front step
Oh.
that he has managed to penetrate the box, and he is
And you
now
say he's an idiot.
he's now eating as fast as he can
Got a free pie.
an entire apple pie.
Damn.
So
Nice.
I get out, and that pie is half gone. But he ate half.
Well,
his
you might as
pie.
well just let him finish it now.
Not let him-
know.
no, I can't let my dog finish an entire apple pie.
Well, why not?
Gonna have a mess in the
that
house
won't
later.
kill him.
it's an
I
entire.
don't know. I think the cinnamon in it is bad for him.
It's an entire pie.
I told you, my dog, the old Cocker Spaniel who was nuts.
Yeah.
Who used to babysit. And they say this kills dogs. He ate an entire birthday cake. And I don't mean a little birthday cake. I mean a birthday cake for like a whole family. He ate all of it. And it had chocolate in it. And it had raspberries in it. He ate the candles. And he lived to 14.
Okay.
No, but like to his
Let
point.
him eat the pie. It's a holiday.
No, like we hear all the time, like the dogs can't have chocolate.
Yeah,
but like
yeah.
I'm sure everyone that has a dog listening has had their dog like eat
Oh,
massive
yeah.
amounts of chocolate, and they end up being totally fine.
I mean, you shouldn't feed it to him, but things happen. I guess my point is he's already ruined the pie. Let him finish it. What are you going to do with
now
it?
it's a principle of the thing, right?
All
Like
right.
you should not have had this pie. You know you should not eat this pie. Your
You're
dog.
not going to stand by and watch him finish.
So did he do the thing that I love that dogs do when they know they're busted? They start eating faster.
Yes,
when
yes,
you're
yes,
coming
yes.
Trying
for
to bring it with
They
absolutely.
just start
on the run.
scarfing it
So-
down, man.
So my Basset is huge. He's a big dog for
Yeah.
a Basset Hound, right? So he's got these massive jaws. He's just like,
Yeah. It's
right?
kind of adorable because they know they're busted.
So I'm yelling at him, and I'm like, hey, stop it. So I get a hold of I don't want to hurt him, obviously,
Yeah.
but I can't let
Yeah.
him finish this pie. So I try to get him by the waist and lift him up. And I know it doesn't hurt him. It's almost like he wants the neighbors to look and see what's happening. Like,
Abuse!
"Help!
Yeah. Abuse!"
He's hitting me! He's hitting me! All right.
Fat shaming going on over here.
All right, so that's not going to happen.
All right.
So he's got this big, thick-ass Basset Hound neck. So I go to grab him, like, around, like, just get my, like, arm gently under his neck
Yeah.
so he can't put his head down. He sees what I'm trying to do, and I guess he is smarter than I gave him credit for because he takes his nose and he pins the tin of half the pie to the ground. He is now frozen himself.
Holding
Yeah.
it down.
Yes, holding himself and the pie to my front step. And here's the thing, man. He's huge. He's got the density of a dying star, and I've got him by the neck, and I can't lift him up by the neck, obviously.
All right.
I can't lift him up by the waist because he's... So now I can't, there's a step obviously into my house. So I can't get the pie in that way. So I am dragging the pie with his nose pinning it to the ground, down 2 steps, around near my garbage can, and I had to yank it out from under his face to throw it in the garbage. And then when the pie goes in the garbage, he looks at me and then just goes back in the yard being a dog. Oh, well, that was a thing.
Yeah.
So first of all, damn it. You ate a whole. I'm terrified of what I'm going to find when I get home from work this morning in my living room.
Mess.
Oh, the pie squirts?
Pie dumps?
He didn't let it go yesterday?
No, it was late last night when it happened, so I didn't see anything in the house this morning.
You might be in for a real treat.
I don't know how pies work on a dog. I don't know. Does it give them the trots?
It's apples. I know what that does to humans.
Yeah.
Right? Doesn't it?
Yeah, but they're different.
They're different, Kimmy. They're different. Basset hounds can eat a whole pie and be totally fine.
No, but I don't know. You may not be all right.
I don't think I'm going to be all right because he must have eaten
We're
some of the
gonna find out
cellophane and
today.
the cardboard too to
Well,
get to
that's
the pie.
good fiber. The cardboard.
The cardboard of the
Yes,
cellophane
I'm
that
pretty
is
sure it is.
inside his dog belly
My
right now.
father ate cardboard in late life. He lived to be 87. Just had to watch him at night when he scooched his butt.
But I think what bothers me more is every year I look forward to this pie.
Yeah.
I was waiting for this pie, and because this person left the pie on the front step, which
What a tease.
I don't know why she did that.
thank you.
Because, any raccoon or anything would have grabbed
Right,
it.
that's what I was thinking. Because you know how there are some people that just never use their front door
Right.
unless somebody
Most
comes to
people
the door
don't.
to ring the doorbell.
Yes.
You could go weeks without anybody seeing that
Yes.
pie.
Our front door is just for deliveries. That's it.
Yeah.
Nobody walks in and out of it.
Yes, okay, so and not to mention, you guys know where I live. I live out in the
I'll
middle
be
of
complaining
nowhere.
to this woman.
In
Hey,
Henrietta.
if you're going to give me a free pie, do it right, lady.
All right, well, I'm glad you brought that up. Would it be inappropriate?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm going to say yes.
Ask for another pie.
But ask your question anyway.
I want my pie. To be hey, not demand a pie, but just reach out and be like,
I think somebody stole my pie.
Well, no, I'll say
you
what
could
happened.
you could pose it as a funny story, saying, really appreciate the effort, but the dog got to the pie, but thank you anyway, man. But the dog really enjoyed it. Maybe you should bring another pie.
Nope.
Maybe she goes,
Oh, okay.
because you know what she's doing.
What?
She's trying to get your house.
Well, she's not. A pie will not get my house.
No, but she's trying to.
2 pies, however.
Well, she's
Ooh.
saying keep me in mind.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
look,
if you're thinking
Give me
about
a
selling,
mark.
because it's a hot market.
sure, I'm not doing that, but I would like the pie. Okay, so if I were to do the funny story thing in an
Pie,
effort,
just do a pie tease.
okay, so that wouldn't be inappropriate.
Well, yeah.
No, because
but-
you're just telling a funny story.
Yeah, you can
You're
tell
not
a funny
asking for
story,
anything.
but there's no guarantee you're going to get another pie out of it.
True.
She could just say, "Ha ha, oh, that's so cute."
But you don't have to directly ask for a pie. That's a dick
Yeah.
move.
No, but if
Yeah.
I go out of my way and do the funny
Do
pie story,
what they call a sly pie.
okay, but
Sly pie.
if I sly pie and I end up without a pie, I'm still going to be upset.
I understand, but at least you took a shot. Because that's your only option.
Well,
Sly pie.
Here's the other problem. If I do that and she comes back and puts a pie on the front step again, we could have the situation all
Yep,
over.
yep.
Well, obviously she'll have the common sense to know not to leave it
Maybe.
on the porch because you
But
got
what
a
if you're not
dog.
home?
Yeah, what am I going to do with the pie? It's not like I have a pie slot that you can put the pie into.
Which the dog would also get into.
Yeah, because the dog would go
pie
right on
slot?
the floor and then the dog would eat the pie. Oh, you want to
What?
say something? No, it was
No.
you
I
wanna
think a
say
pie slot is a very good idea. I don't worry about it.
252 WCMF.
Pie slot.
Our realtor that sold us our house 12 years ago annually drops off a pie
Yeah.
around the holidays. It's a Colby's pie, apple pie, delicious pie, and I look forward to this pie every year. And she must have done it last night while I was out of the house. And I get home and I let Biscuit, my Basset Hound, out, and I hear banging on the door. It's his shoulder as he's frantically trying to eat this entire pie on my front step, and I can't get the pie away from him, so I have to drag the tin while he's got his nose pinned into the tin, trying to keep it where it is to get into the garbage can, and now I'm without a pie.
Yes.
Now I'm without a damn pie. I felt bad for Smurless, my Chorky, because he was watching out the window all of the chaos that was happening. He got no pie.
Of course, the minorities always get screwed in these stories. In my country, I could have had all the pie I wanted, the tamale pie. But I move here with this family, I get nothing.
So I brought this up to my wife.
Look at the fat American eating his pie.
I bring this up to my wife.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to be honest with you. From the moment we bought our house,
Yeah.
I have not spoken or had any contact with the realtor because I kind of thought that's how life was.
Well, you never do.
But I think my wife is still in contact. 'cause,
Oh, they share emails and texts?
you know how it is.
Yeah.
Oh, how are you?
Yeah, social media.
Okay, so my wife is the gate to the realtor. And I brought up the idea, half joking, half hoping she'd be hey, maybe we should reach out and try and get another pie.
Yeah.
And my wife did not seem receptive to it
No.
because she was like, you can just go buy a pie.
Well, you could, but there's nothing like free pie.
And that's what I was trying to explain to her, and I'm serious. Right, you're right. I could go spend
And pies ain't cheap.
Well,
You
free
ain't getting no
pie.
$8.
And surprise pie.
Yeah.
Unexpected pie.
No, but unexpected pie is what caused the problem in the first place.
No,
Kevin.
but that's what I'm saying. That's what made that pie so much better.
Oh, yeah.
No, but like, I don't think my wife grasps the idea that surprise pie is legitimately surprise-free pie is 10 times better
Well, yeah.
than pie.
Sure it is.
Because I'm also going to get to Colby's. I know this. And you've never heard of this place before?
No.
So it's like a bakery kind of restaurant. They're known for their pulled pork, too.
Oh.
Where's this joint at?
It's out in the middle of nowhere. It's right off of 390.
Quite the combo.
It's the exit.
Pies and pork.
It's the exit past Lehigh Station on
You
390.
should try their pork pie.
Pork pie?
Oh, it's delicious. You can wear it as a hat.
Don't laugh at that.
I'll give it to him.
It's like analysis paralysis when you walk in because they got so many good baked goods
All right.
that I will literally stand there for 15 minutes and just look at things.
This is like a country joint.
It's
sure,
big old country joint. Like it's really literally in the middle of nowhere. But like now, like the apple pie decision was made for me. If I go in there, it's going to be a 50, and I'm going to be disappointed with my choice because I had so many options. When the pie is given to me, I had no choice. I just get to enjoy the pie.
Yeah, you're locked in. You have
understand?
to think about it. Yeah.
I got the same problem when I go to Leo's out in East
Yeah,
Rochester.
that place is insane.
Like I will be.
It's endless.
I will go to Leo's for 45. I will walk around 45 minutes, not meaning to, and end up buying like 5 things, and then the 6th thing that I didn't get will be the one that I'm like, damn it, why didn't I get that?
Even if Biscuit didn't get to the pie,
Yeah.
and let's say you found this pie on your porch, not knowing how long it had been there,
Uh-huh.
would you eat it?
Yeah, I'm eating that pie.
But what if it had been there for like a couple days and you didn't know?
Is
Well, I
it-
think pie will hold up, though. It's
Does
a baked
it?
good. Yeah, because usually
It doesn't go bad if you like leave it.
Well, it's been
outside.
cool out, so it's not like it's
True,
sitting.
that's true.
I mean, as long as
It,
bugs didn't
it
get
was
into
sunny
it.
yesterday though, doesn't it?
But it's cool.
Well, so it was dark when I got home last
Yeah.
night and let the dog out. But like, look,
No,
you
but
go
I'm
to
saying like
Wegmans-
in terms of keeping the pie preserved.
But then when you go to Wegmans, those pies are just out on a table. They're not refrigerated.
the apple pies. I'm trying to think.
I think they all are.
I-
Yeah, they have like
Yeah, I guess
boxes
you're
of
right.
pies. They're just sitting there.
pie box.
I don't know. I'd be a little hesitant just not knowing how long it had been out there.
I would snap off some crust. If that thing is moist, I'm eating.
And even without the moist crust, like if it's in a cardboard box with a cellophane cover so I can see the pie,
Yeah.
to me that's like Fort Knox. Like the
Okay.
pie's fine.
Yeah, enjoy.
I've got low pie safety standards.
Low pie expectation.
Well, no. High
Pie
pie
is weird because you would think it has to be refrigerated, but to your point, they're always just sitting out.
Yeah.
Well, no, some pies have to be refrigerated. Like you go to Leo's or you go to Wegmans, they have
Yeah.
like the cream pies.
Well,
in the
yeah,
well, the cream
yeah.
pies. But I'm saying all
A
the
creamy
fruit pies.
pie needs to be watched. It needs to be prepped. It needs to be watched.
You were saying, Kimmy?
Yeah, say all the fruit pies. Those are all out in the open.
No, because my wife likes those tarts that are kind of like tarts pies.
No, it's a tart.
It's a tart.
Tart's different than a pie.
Different category.
A tart is a smaller version of a pie.
But there are some of
And then
those.
there's the tartelettes.
No, there are some of those tarts that they are pies, but with fruit on top of them, and those are the refrigerated.
Yeah, those ones they sell at Wegmans.
Yeah,
right?
I'm
But
telling
why
you.
do you have to refrigerate that and not like the cherry pie?
Yeah. Are the cherry pies not refrigerated?
Not in the song.
All the pies I see are
You're so
sitting out.
fine, my room temperature pie, cherry pie. No.
See, you laugh at one crappy joke. This is what we get for the
I
rest of the
know.
show. The bar is lowered, and he just keeps
Cherry
going.
pie.
He doesn't even know how to do the song on the classic rock station he's worked on for 30 years.
Well, I'm trying to think about that.
She's
pie.
my room temperature pie.
Well, she's standing on the porch and your dog's eating it. The pie.
Yeah, no,
That the sexy girl's holding.
Okay. If my realtor can hear me
Yeah.
from 12 years ago that I've done nothing for,
I'm amazed like you're still in contact.
Again, I'm not.
Like the dudes that sold my house, like
Yeah.
I hang out with them afterwards.
Well, I've never hung out with. I haven't seen this woman. I have not talked to this woman since the house. But we keep getting pies, and I would like my pie. So if I could get another
Yeah.
pie, that'd
I
be
guess that's a
fantastic.
realtor move. Like they send out newsletters and stuff.
I do get an email. I do get an email from my realtor on a regular basis.
So I got they used to do this end of the year update about their lives that I didn't care about. So I never responded. So I finally got off his like chain. Hey, this is what we're doing this year.
Well, maybe that's why you're not getting pies. You weren't responding to the email.
I don't think I want this dude's pie.
How do you?
I don't want some dude pie.
Why not?
Like a lady delivering a pie is one thing. I don't want some man pie.
Well, I don't care who brings
Yeah.
the pie, man, woman, anything in between. I'll eat your
You
pie.
think-
I'm a pieist.
Even if he didn't make the pie, you're skeptical of him bringing you pie.
It's weird, man. A man bringing another man baked goods.
No,
I don't think that's weird.
there
You
are,
don't think that's weird?
there are plenty of
Who
most.
doesn't like baked goods?
Okay, so if we're sitting here right now, right?
Yeah,
Spazzano comes down.
that makes sense.
Yeah,
No, hold
no,
on,
yeah.
no, hold on. He brings me a pie.
Yeah.
Because we're paisans, right? You know,
Yeah.
both Italian boys
Yeah.
doing radio.
Sure.
You know, a couple of war horses.
Uh-huh.
And he brings me a pie.
Yeah.
Okay.
and I set that pie over here, you two would bust my ass.
No, I'd
Only
ask for
because
s-
we don't understand why anybody would bring you a pie.
Yeah.
But
That's not very nice.
But I would want some of that pie.
Oh, no, you don't get the pie. You're not a paisan.
you being Italian, I would think would. I don't know why you're confused by this.
Yeah.
I think you two would make fun of me and Scott for the pie exchange.
No, not in a pie. Not with
Oh,
a pie.
you're so full of
No,
shit.
there's other
That's
food-
where you draw the
No,
line
there's
with
other
you
foods
two.
you
It's
can
one thing,
make.
I guess, if he baked it himself.
Yes.
No, even with that, I'm
But
fine
we're
with
talking
it.
Did it
about,
in his
like-
kitchen.
Yeah, okay, I mean, I guess
Posted
he's-
it on social.
Well, that
Which, again, this
it's-
is all
it's
you're describing
Yeah,
as
it all
animal.
makes sense.
Thomas pie.
That's not how the song goes. You're on CMF, for God's sakes. No, like, if you made your Christmas cookies, I agree. I would kill you for
Thomas
that.
a wise guy. Here's your cherry pie.
And none of this is what it sounds like. There's something about a pie where the pie doesn't. There's
I get
nothing.
weird when men have baked goods.
Okay.
I don't know.
That's a lady thing.
No, it's not. Some of the best pastry chefs in the world are men.
Oh, every guy, yeah, in France.
Okay.
Okay. We have a dynamite. Here's my pie. The song goes like that. Never listen to one song on this station ever. Cherry pie. Got to break it for you this morning here on CMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
Brains versus brawn.
Okay.
You know, there are some things that you do around your house in your life that requires the intelligence to do it efficiently.
Mhm.
There are other things where just pure strength and grit gets that job done better.
Okay.
This crime we have in front of us is traditionally a brawn crime. Not a lot of brains, just smash and get it done. This man who attempted this type of crime
Yeah.
decided to use his brains to get it done. And in doing so, may have proven why brawn is better than brain in this
Oh.
situation. And we'll tell you this insane story
Right.
just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Mm.
Are you familiar with the store GameStop?
Yeah. I mean, I've seen it.
Oh, it's a
I don't hang out there. You know.
So it's a video game place if
Yeah.
you're not familiar, and we'll get more into it here in a second. But they're about to offer a big promotion.
Oh.
And maybe the reason they're offering this promotion is GameStop has had a rough run recently, not only when it comes to sales, but when it comes to their reputation.
Mm.
And what they thought was going to be like a fun thing may have actually hurt their reputation further. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. How do they not see where this was going to go?
What are you talking about?
Well, look, I mean, this company doesn't have the best reputation when it comes to treating customers and employees right. But it doesn't take a genius to understand that if you give anyone a little bit of a window to be a dick,
Yeah.
they're going to kick that window in, and here come all the dicks a-flooding.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45. Normally, if we have crimes, like, there are separate crimes. You'll have creepy crimes,
Yeah.
but those people aren't normally violent. You'll have violent crimes from people that aren't normally creepy. The story we have is about to be a crime that involved both alleged creep and violence in two separate situations. And we'll explain everything just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Also, we have another pair of tickets to see the Crew.
Damn.
Motley Crue is coming to Darien Lake July 18th, courtesy Live Nation. Don't call now. But before 10 o'clock, we will have those tickets for you. And if you keep listening, maybe we'll narrow it down a little further if you're nice.
Okay.
If you're nice. So sit tight with those here from your friends in the break room on CMF. GameStop, if you are not familiar, is a video game and hardware sales place. Nah.
Well, it kind of says it in the name.
Have you ever been?
GameStop. No.
You've never been
I've seen
inside?
this store, but
I've seen the store from the outside.
what the hell am I doing in there?
I don't know. Christmas presents, something. Who the hell knows? So, GameStop is offering what they are calling their new Trade Anything promotion.
Oh.
So here's how this normally works. GameStop, when you are done with a game or hardware, like a system, whatever, you can trade it in towards the purchase of a new game or whatever.
So they give you some cash for it.
You
basically.
got
credit.
So GameStop has been struggling to sell things to people, on account of the whole, like, video games are downloadable now.
Right.
And even if you want to buy video games, you
Anything
just have
physical, yeah.
Exactly. So in an effort to get customers back through the door, the company announced what they're calling Trade Anything Day, which is coming up on December 6th. And it's exactly what it sounds like.
Anything.
You can bring anything you have, whatever it is, to trade and get a gift card to GameStop to be used at a later date.
But that sounds like it's a bad idea because, like, when you say anything,
Yep.
people are going to show up with anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're an idiot, and you figured that out immediately.
Yeah.
And what makes this worse is
Here's my stepchild.
if this was a beloved company whose customers cherish them, maybe this would work. Unfortunately, GameStop is currently not that. The company is despised by customers because they rip off kids, giving them almost nothing for games they traded in that they charged a fortune for a few weeks before.
Right.
They're hated by their employees who over the years have posted horror stories all over the internet about what allegedly happened to them while they worked there and how they were treated.
Really? Wow.
And because of that, this promotion has become a complete shiznit show.
What happened?
Employees across America have reported they've been getting inundated by people calling about or actually bringing things in to see if they can trade them before the actual trade-in date. Some of those things include
What?
hazardous waste, weapons, ammunition, animals, both dead or alive. By the way, taxidermy is allowed to be traded in this promotion, but not a dead or an alive animal. Sexually explicit items, actual body parts, apparently.
Damn.
One guy who filmed a video that went viral says he quit working at GameStop because the whole situation was so bad and poorly executed by the company. He quit. He stopped working there. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
The phone number is 252-WCMF. Who's the bigger dick? The folks effing with GameStop right now or GameStop themselves for putting themselves in this situation?
GameStop did it to themselves, but I would be so interested because to me it's like a social experiment.
Yeah.
I'd love to see what people would bring in, like legitimately thinking like this is a good idea. Like you said,
I think it's a good idea, or if they just want to see what they can get
I
away
just want to
with.
see what comes through the door, man.
Okay, but this promotion is not working on you because I'm assuming GameStop is going to post all the craziest things they got online.
How can you not look when you just ran down that list? And that's the stuff that they're letting you know about.
Yeah.
You know there was some illegal stuff that showed up.
Yeah,
Body
absolutely.
parts, probably one of them.
But here's the thing. You just go, this is a dumb idea, and then you're like, oh, I can't wait to see what they're doing. So it's working on you.
I think so.
How
I
does
think
this
so.
benefit them?
GameStop?
Yeah.
Well, we're
exactly
talking
what's
about 'em.
happening, yes.
All
I mean,
right.
one, you get people back through the doors with crazy stuff they want
Right.
to trade in. Two, we're talking about it.
What
Three,
do they do with this stuff?
So there's a theory that all of the usable stuff will be donated to charity, which
Okay.
will give GameStop a massive tax write-off.
Okay.
But
there
no
it
one
is.
knows that for sure.
All right.
Okay.
But again, it's threefold. It works
Yeah.
for a couple of different reasons.
Right.
Like, you're so dumb. This is stupid. Oh, wait a minute.
I gotta see though.
Yeah. I feel bad for the employees because those are the people suffering the most.
You're 100%
They're
right.
the ones that have to deal. They're the face of everything.
Yeah.
So like, they are the ones like, that have to tell people no or why are you doing this to me? Like they're the ones that are going to be hurting.
Well, I'm glad you brought this up because according to the guy that quit his job at this viral video, there was a call that all company managers were on when they were unveiling and explaining this promotion.
Yeah.
All right. So the guys who run GameStop, we're going to have Trade In Anything Day, December 6th, anything can come in, blah, 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 blah. Multiple managers of stores on this call voiced concerns about how this was going to go and the negative effect, potentially dangerous effect it could have on employees.
Like, what am I responsible for?
Apparently on this call, the people at the top of the company dismissed their concerns and told them to call 911 if it got bad and encourage them to wear gloves and masks when people bring stuff in.
Lucky you.
Enjoy your day.
Yeah.
Gloves, masks, and call the cops.
And also
calling the cops is up to you, like whether you feel like it's appropriate or not. So you're going to get in trouble.
So they already know this is a bad idea, and they're going to use the police department to fix it.
Well, and they're going to put their employees potentially in danger.
Oh, yeah, you said hazardous waste?
Yeah. Enjoy your $15 an hour job at the GameStop.
Anytime you leave it wide open, you're going to have problems.
Thank you.
We've done it in radio where it has gone horribly wrong. We did a show one time called Extreme Acts. So we were out live, and you could come in and do whatever you want in front of us. And we were going to judge it at the end. Somebody was going to get a complete trip to the Bahamas.
To the Bahamas, Kimmy.
The Bahamas.
It's like the Bahamas,
well, we
but
couldn't
no
afford
one
the
shuts up.
Bahamas. This is the most busted America's Got Talent
Yes.
ever.
Exactly what it is.
And here comes people with their stuff, man, and it got gross fast.
I'm sure.
And didn't you do this at a business that paid for you to be there?
Oh, yeah, we were doing a live remote, and they signed off on it because they wanted people to come. It was like one of those putt golf, go-kart joints.
Okay.
It was on the ridge.
All right.
And we had one fat guy in a suit, and he goes, I'm going to go to the top of that berm up here, and I'm going to eat a jelly donut while I roll all the way down this hill in his suit. And he did it. And by the time he got down to the bottom, he was hauling ass, man. He was a human barrel, and he was completely covered in donut. And then he spilled onto the goddamn blacktop and hurt himself. And we're just standing there watching this. One guy had a tarantula in his mouth. He came up, started juggling in front of us. We're like, this isn't that great. And all of a sudden, he's like, makes him move. And he pulls a live spider, huge, the size of like a salad plate, out of his mouth.
That's when radio was radio, Kimmy. The golden days of radio.
But there's one guy, and he doesn't call in anymore. Forrest Gump showed up. And he reenacted a scene from Forrest Gump.
Ah, the good old days.
And he made little figurines.
Oh, no.
And then did hand puppets with them, and it was his own stuff.
Ew.
Yes.
252 WCMF. GameStop, the video game store, has announced Trade In Anything Day on December 6th, and it's exactly what it sounds like. It's not just video games or systems. Whatever you have, they will take it to trade in, and it's created a massive problem for all the employees at GameStop. Again, they've been getting phone calls and people walking in before the event to see if they could trade these specific things in, hazardous waste, weapons, ammunition, animals, both dead or alive, sexually explicit items, and body parts. At least one employee has quit over the headache that it's been on, and when managers were expressing concerns about this promotion, the folks at the top told them, well, call 911 if it gets bad, and we encourage you to wear gloves and masks when people bring stuff.
I like when they go, if it's going to get bad.
It's going to get bad.
Of course it's going to get bad.
Like, here's the thing, man. If I'm a gamer too, I don't want to be down there, like, trading something in because I'm afraid what people are going to bring in while I'm in the store.
Guy's got a dead raccoon in front of you.
Seriously. Oh, God. It sucks so hard to have these. Because here's the thing. Like, this guy who quit his job was able to quit his job. There are people that can't afford to quit their job, right? You got to just go
Especially
through
this time of year.
Hope for the best.
Yeah.
All right. So if you're interested and you have something that isn't going to get you arrested, head on down to GameStop December 6th. Trade it in. All right. Let's take a break.
Yeah.
This discussion we just had could be crime. The story we have in front of us, if the allegations are true, is crime. And it's two different crimes at the same time.
Oh.
Because
it's like a Reese cup of crime.
Well, look, Tommy, when we have stories about creeps that we cover, normally it's just a creepy story.
Well, yeah.
There's nothing violent about it.
He's not grabbing product.
Yeah, this is not that.
Oh.
But it's also a story where this man who committed this crime, although what he did was illegal, probably did not assume he would end up with the punishment he did. But a series of unfortunate events has changed that.
Wow.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. But first. You think you've had bad days?
I think we all have.
This is one of those stories where it could not have gone worse for literally everyone involved.
Oh.
And there is no way either of these men could have believed when this started it would get this bad. Because as disturbing as the crime that starts this story is, it's not a physical crime. But it's going to end with someone spending years
Ooh.
behind bars.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7 o'clock this morning. Brains versus brawn.
Okay.
I mean, you should ideally use both in everything that you do. But sometimes the tasks you have requires more one than the other. This is a crime that normally uses brawn. One man decided, let me use my brain to make it better. And he messed up. And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. This story went down just east of us. And we have to go all the way back to 2024 to start it. Back last February, a 31-year-old man had the cops called on him after he was taking pictures up multiple women's skirts.
Upskirts or upskirts?
Upskirt photos.
Okay.
Upskirt
Up
photos.
the skirts.
So he must have been still hanging around doing it for a while.
Yeah.
Because according to the story, when police arrived, he was still at the scene.
Oh, all right.
They told him to stop
Okay.
and stay put so they could arrest him. But he took off running and ran towards his Jeep. A police officer eventually caught up to the Jeep and reached inside the driver's side door to stop him. But the 31-year-old suspect took off. He tried to drive with the cop hanging off of the car.
Oh, so like
man.
the cop is still hanging.
He is
Stuck.
hanging on to
So
the
he's
car.
dragging the cop?
So he tried to drive and drag the cop.
Yeah.
But in doing so, immediately crashed into a car in front of him. The police officer, up to this point, had been dragged by the car for just a little while, was part of this crash that had just happened. And just when you think it can't get any worse for the cop, a dog in the back seat of the suspect's car started biting him on the head.
Oh,
Is that a cop?
jeez.
Oh, this
So,
can't
like,
get
the
any
dog
worse.
is like, okay,
Oh, Jesus.
This quarter of the story.
It's like something in a movie.
Thank
I know.
you, right? The officer needed medical treatment for the dog bite, and
Yeah.
to this day, he still has a scar from it.
I'm sure.
So he must be a bald guy.
Yeah.
Last week, the suspect, who was charged with unlawful surveillance and assaulting a police officer, was sentenced to 11 to 15 years in
Oh,
prison.
my God.
He got 7 years for the assault on the cop and 2 to 4 for each count of the unlawful surveillance he was facing. No word on what the dog got for biting the cop in the
Yes.
head.
Yeah.
And Tommy, this is one of those very unique stories
Mm-hmm.
where no one, when this incident started, could have believed how bad it was going to
It
get.
was,
No,
you were
yeah,
going to end in prison.
From bad to worse.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the cop, obviously, it's hard to believe when a police officer is responding to a perv call
Yeah.
that they think things are going to get dangerous.
Right.
Because, first of all, we all have an idea of what guys arrested for like pervy calls look like.
Yeah.
Not like the strongest,
Kind of like
scariest.
weak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
And there's no knife, there's no gun. Suspect didn't even confront the police officers. He
No.
took off running. But in the end, this cop gets dragged by a car, gets in an accident, and his head turns into lunch for that dog
Yeah.
that day. And even the suspect here, and don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to downplay what this guy initially set out to do.
Yeah, I got it.
Like, I mean, it's not the 1950s taking pictures of women's
Yeah.
skirts. A weirdo. But he didn't set out that morning to physically hurt anybody.
No.
And in his head, he's just trying to get out of there without getting in trouble.
Getting his perv on and split.
And now for the next decade and a half, potentially,
Yes.
he's living in a jail cell.
Because he took up the skirt photos, basically.
Yes. It is a masterclass, this story, in how the tiny decisions we make every day
Yeah.
have massive consequences that can last the rest of our lives. From the cop having a scar on his head forever to this guy losing potentially a decade and a half of his life trying to see a pair of panties.
Yeah.
Because that's what this is.
Mm-hmm.
The dude's just trying to look at
Up
panties.
the skirt.
And he's going to go to jail for 11 to 15
And he's in his
years.
30s, right?
31 years old.
That's a little long in the panty tooth.
If anything, too, I mean, it ended better than it could have.
Ah, you're
Because,
right.
I mean, like, by him crashing into the car, it prevented a much worse situation.
That's a valid point, Kimmy.
That could have
Alright.
gone, yeah, like, we could be talking about some serious injuries.
That is a very valid point. You're right. I mean, this guy, somebody could have died.
Yeah.
This guy could be doing 20 to life.
Mm-hmm.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about the story happened just east of us last. The story actually happened back last February. 31-year-old man allegedly, well, he was, taking up-the-skirt photos. We don't know where he was, and we'll talk about that in a sec.
Man, what girls are wearing skirts in February?
Thank you. Isn't that the
Right,
weirdest
that's a
part of the
Freezing
story?
ass,
great
man.
point.
We'll get back to that in a sec. If you're just joining us, again, he's taking
I mean,
these
that's
up.
a summer pervy activity, I would think, right?
He's taking these up-the-skirt photos.
Yeah.
Cops get called. When the cops get there, dude is still there. He takes off running when the cops tell him to freeze, jumps in his Jeep. Cop tries to get in the driver's side door to stop him. Dude takes off, immediately crashes into a car. And if that's not bad enough, dog in the back seat starts biting the head of the police officer trying to arrest him. There must have been an event.
Yeah, it had to be
Oh.
indoors, right?
Well, no, it says that he jumped in a Jeep. It sounds like it was outside.
No, I mean like the upskirt photos. Maybe
I-
was it? I would think like I mean February you have so many layers on if you're even
That's what I'm
wearing
saying,
a skirt.
But let's talk about just the skirt with no layers, period.
Right.
I know that sounded creepy, but I'm
No,
not.
Yeah.
you want to see a
The
panty shot.
optics of it all don't line up.
You're looking for a crotch shot.
Okay, but like you're not even getting the crotch. You're just getting a woman's
Yeah.
panties.
Well,
And
you're
again,
also hoping somebody ain't wearing no
I guess
panties.
it would just be the thrill of it.
Yeah.
Because again, you're not seeing anything.
all right, can I say something maybe inappropriate?
Ask away.
All right. Like, I don't get the idea of just looking at panties, right? Because you can just get the Sears catalog
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
you get that.
Yep.
But you brought up the whole, like, maybe you get the excitement of seeing someone without panties on under a skirt.
Right.
The angle at which you would be taking that
Mhm.
would look. It
All
would
those
look.
photos are gonna be blurry.
Forget the blurry, Kimmy. Let's say you get 1080p, greatest shot you've ever
Sure,
seen, whatever.
yeah.
It's going to look like a monster movie. That. No, I'm like, that is not the most attractive angle for a woman's genitalia. It's not
No.
the most attractive angle for a male genitalia.
No, but I think like some guys, everybody's got their thing. You know what I mean?
No, but like, I wonder, does he know if this is his thing? Because there's a difference between.
How do you know it's your thing?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Like, how do you one day realize, you know what? I think that's what I'm into.
Well, I mean, you could have seen a lady, you caught a glimpse of some chick's panties by accident, and then you realize,
Okay.
man, that really turned me on,
Okay.
right?
But how would you go about it where nobody's gonna notice?
Now, I mean, doing what he did?
Yeah.
Well, you're not, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, he got caught.
Eventually, you're gonna get
Mm-hmm.
caught.
But like when it comes to like seeing this stuff in real life, and
Yeah.
I guess this is a message for all the potential pervs out there.
Yeah.
There is a massive difference between the staged videos and photos that you were seeing, and even when
Right.
it says it's amateur, it's not.
Yeah,
all right,
Right.
like
Right.
we
You're
all.
talking about porn that you could
Yeah.
download.
Yes,
yeah.
exactly, right? Like that is that. There is a reason why to you that looks good.
Yeah.
It's all by design.
Things people get paid to do.
Thank you.
Yes.
Like there are gonna be there could be things that you're seeing underneath a regular woman's skirt that you don't want to see.
Okay, that's true.
There'd be a string hanging out of there. 'Cause
Oh,
that's
yeah.
a thing that happens on a regular basis,
Yeah.
once a month.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a damn grenade. You weren't ready for that. You don't want that.
No,
It's
but
not
maybe
gonna-
they do. I don't know. I mean, listen, man, guys are weird, and there's something for every guy out there that turns them on.
But that's the other thing.
You know, that's fetish.
There is something for everyone out there. Like you could go find these photos
Yes, you can.
for free.
But
Right.
there's got to be also the thrill of doing it yourself.
Okay.
The thrill of the hunt, right?
I
guess.
don't know.
Panty hunt.
I don't.
I
Don't.
get it.
But that's what he's doing.
I know, but the way you said it made me uncomfortable. Panty hunt?
But again,
Anyhow.
I think like what doesn't make sense to me is the amount of opportunities you'd even have to do that. Like the percentage of women wearing a skirt and time and place where
Yeah.
you could even get away with it
Okay,
has to be pretty low.
So I did mention something to you yesterday.
What's that?
I went to the Lucky Flea on Sunday,
Mm-hmm.
and I did not know this, but apparently the new hipster outfit for women is like skirts and stockings again. Because
Okay.
I was telling Kimmy, it was like being back in like 2004
Yeah.
when all the girls were like, they would go to the bar and not bring any jackets. They would just wear like a
Yeah.
dress.
Mm.
They were all like standing outside to get in, like shivering. So maybe skirts are back, Kimmy. Like these girls were not dressed for the weather, but they
I
wanted
mean,
to show
when you
off their
go
outfits.
out just to any place, what percentage of women do you see in skirts?
I don't
You
hang out.
don't.
I don't hang out with 20 something.
I don't see it very often.
Are skirts back? 252 WCMF.
They're back,
252
baby.
9363? I don't know.
And again, February, there's really snow on the ground.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But you did this. You were one of these women in Morgantown that was standing outside
yeah,
bars
but I guess like if you're on a
with
college
bare shoulders,
you're
unchristian bare shoulders.
on a college campus, maybe.
But you're a kid.
Where is it? I thought he was at like some event.
We don't know where he was,
Oh.
to be fair. I theorized event because there were
Oh.
people wearing a bunch of skirts. I
Okay.
don't know.
But if you went to, like, back in the day, before online perving, when you got dirty magazines,
Sure.
the ads in the back were hysterical because what they would sell guys, and they must have sold this stuff to guys, like soiled panties. You could get panties from your favorite porn star. Like they just had a box of dirty panties that they were just stuffing in boxes and sending these guys. And like pantyhose, stockings, shoes, bras, all that stuff. They would just sell to perverts. God knows what they did with them. Usually they probably turn it into a catch rag.
You know, that's the thing still. I'm sorry, Kimmy.
I mean, they used to sell inflatable sex dolls.
No, they will sell you now a silicone sex doll.
Yeah.
No.
So, I mean, there's something for everybody out there,
Yeah.
my point.
No, that panties thing, that's become a big business again. Panties, socks,
Yeah.
the OnlyFans
Used.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's back.
I just thought of one thing maybe where there could be a bunch of people dressed up in a wedding
Oh.
coming out of like a
All
wedding
right.
going to a wedding reception,
All right.
something like that.
I hope he wasn't a part of this wedding.
I don't know.
Cousin Phil. Uh-oh.
Usually is.
Because maybe I could see the boldness of thinking you're going to get away with something, sitting at a table with a bunch of people.
Yeah, that's a good call. Because, like, I'm glad you brought that up. Because I was trying to figure out if he was just out and about in public,
Yeah.
how he would have even gotten the up the skirt photos.
Right.
Like, is he sneaking up behind them and
That's
like
what I
sliding
don't
his
get.
phone?
Where
'Cause-
you wouldn't notice somebody on the ground.
Does he have that selfie stick and just going
That
way
would be
out?
obvious.
Yeah.
You know, like when they're checking for bombs
Smile.
underneath cars? But just,
Nobody uses a selfie stick anymore. It would
Well,
stand
that
out
would work because
immediately.
you get
It
underneath
would
it.
work if
But
it
it
wasn't
would
3
stand
feet
out.
long.
no, because if you have your phone, you got to bend all the way down and get up underneath the skirt.
Tommy, no.
I would go
haven't-
selfie stick.
I haven't seen a selfie stick in 10 years.
Really?
I don't even know where to get a selfie stick.
Probably order one.
Yeah.
I'm guessing
Oh,
he
you
was under a
pervs out there.
table.
Oh, like on his hands and knees?
No, you just underneath like.
Well,
like
how
Yeah.
would you know what you're getting?
well, you know, you got to
It's
take a
just
few.
a toss up, I guess.
They make those shoe cameras. Have you seen these?
No. On like
Wait, a shoe camera
you-
so the camera's in the,
The
toe
camera,
of the shoe?
yeah, you like it's like the one I've seen is like a sticker.
All right, because the old joke was, you put a mirror on
Yeah,
your
yeah,
shoe.
yeah.
So same concept.
It's that with technology. You can Google
Okay.
these things, Kimmy. They attach. It's like,
Maybe we shouldn't tell people that exists.
well, no, I mean you could.
What's it for?
I don't know. I don't know. But like, I guess it connects to your phone some way, you know, like
Oh.
a Bluetooth way.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
Well, I guess you got to feel bad for
But
like
it's-
old
it-
perverts back in the day, right?
Well, I mean, look.
Yeah, it's pretty tiny.
Imagine how hard it was for George
It
Eastman.
was the horse for George
Trying
Eastman.
to get his camera.
Trying to get that brownie on the tip of his shoe. Hey, baby, what are you doing? Hey, slow down there, baby. Hey, give me a day. I want to check it out. Oh, that's a nice boomer you got there, baby.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this guy who started his day. Oh, in a sec. Started his day trying to take up the skirt photos of women, according to police. Ended his day after running from cops. Had a cop attached to his car trying to stop him. Drove away, crashed into another car, dragged the cop for a little while, and his dog bit the cop on the head after it all ended. He's now going to jail for 11 to 15
All right,
years.
so the worst thing about this crime to me, and it's all terrible.
Yes.
It's happening right before the holidays. And that's somebody's kid.
Yeah.
That's somebody's brother or
Yeah.
cousin. And that's going to be the topic of that dinner. How could it not?
Oh, yeah. No, you're 100% right.
Hey, so Phil, huh? I knew it all the time. I told you that kid was weird.
I
Always
Is there-
fiddling with his shoes.
Is there any family member that would try to explain the situation?
Oh, yeah.
Mom and grandma are going to
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They're gonna go with the story he gave. And here's the thing: I think that this might be one of those stories that is so uncomfortable.
Yes.
It just doesn't.
People
come
ignore
up.
it.
Yeah, we're not talking about this.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess the moral of the story is: 1, don't go up people's skirts with a camera.
Yeah.
Well, 2, don't go up people's skirts. Period.
Yeah, there you go.
3, if a cop's hanging onto your car, don't drive away.
Mm-hmm.
And if you have a cousin that was arrested and sentenced for taking up the skirt photos, just leave it alone. I think.
Yeah.
Let
Not
it
worth
go.
I guess in theory, this should have worked better.
Oh.
And it is ballsy. Like, we have talked about on the show, like, the more balls you have, the more bold you are willing to be, the more likely you are to get away with something you shouldn't be getting away with. Maybe that was the theory behind this man's plan.
Oh.
But in everything a man will do, there is a balance of brain versus brawn.
Oh.
And when you can't balance that out the right way, whether it is committing a crime, fixing something around the house, doing something at your job,
Yeah.
it will end poorly. And I'll explain everything next here in the break room on CMF. Brains versus brawn, Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a battle we men face with every task we take on. Do we sit back and allow our brains to handle the issue? Or do we smash it in submission? This man we're about to discuss used his brains to try and commit a crime for a high-ticket item.
Oh.
When in hindsight, just smashing stuff up was probably the better play.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. With Thanksgiving on Thursday, we need to have this discussion about something Tommy brought up in the commercial break late last week.
Which thing?
Okay, you may not understand how your family is looking at your home, the food you are preparing.
Yes.
Right, that's all common stuff.
Yeah.
But it turns out you now also have to be aware of the containers in which the food is being served.
Yeah, because a lot of people bring things to an event because it's a big party. So everybody's
sure.
supposed to bring a little covered dish or some sides.
You are the softest ass bitch of the land of soft ass bitches.
I never get sick. I'm not the one in
But
here
it's
with
also stuff you're not going to eat anyways.
shingles and heart monitors and Tourette's.
Who's got Tourette's? You have Tourette's.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not the thing.
No, but it ain't about safety, man.
It's
all
about cleanliness.
No, it's all about it's gotta look good.
I don't want to
It's
get.
gotta have a good presentation.
I don't want your
Do
ski.
you have a good presentation?
I don't want your ski bowl of bitch casserole.
Well, no, it's skeeve casserole though. We'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. How's about a car theft story?
What happened?
But not one that we're used to. So last week, police say a 37-year-old man tried to steal a brand new 2025 Ford Raptor from a dealership just east of us.
All right.
Excuse me, 2025 or whatever.
Brand new.
And those Ford Raptors are expensive. You've seen these things, right?
Yeah, how much?
A lot. Kimmy,
Lot?
can you Google
Oh,
what?
I did-
If I know, I'm sorry. I know they're expensive.
Probably $60,000.
I bet you it's more than I think.
$70,000.
I think it might be north of $80,000.
Well, you're talking a damn near $100,000.
Well, it could be. It could be
that damn thing did 125.
So while Kimmy is looking this
floor.
up, this man
Yeah.
had a plan to get this done with no smashing or grabbing.
Okay, smart move.
Kimmy, how much the Ford Raptor?
2025 Ford Raptor looks like it goes from anywhere from like $80,000 to like $95,000.
They're expensive pickup trucks.
Yeah.
All right, so first off, this attempted car thief showed up at the home of an employee of the dealership. So this guy is off the clock. He goes to this guy's house.
Yeah.
And police say when he got there, he told the employee, I am your new supervisor.
Wow.
Yep. And he said, listen, nice to meet you. I'm your new boss and everything. I need the keys to the dealership. I got to get in. I got to do some work. Now, it's not clear if that plan worked out.
All right.
And it sounds like the plan did not work out because flash forward to last Sunday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. State troopers say they found the suspect in the driver's seat of a Ford Raptor pickup truck
Hey, look at that.
in the parking lot of the dealership.
Yeah.
However, the car was not moving. Authorities say the suspect had opened up the truck's hood and attached a portable jump starter to the battery.
All right.
Then, when he got inside the truck, he had a laptop and a diagnosis tool that could be used to bypass the security
Jesus
system and
Christ.
start the truck. So it sounds like he didn't get the keys from the employee.
All right.
But with all this technology and grand ideas,
Yeah.
he was using his brain and not brawn.
Yeah.
Right? Pretty smart. But now the cops are there.
So and he's at the dealership.
He's at the dealership. The cops are there.
But he started out at the guy's house.
Yes, he did. So
Yeah.
we don't know if he got the keys, whatever. He had the plan.
Why'd he go
try
back to
and
the
get keys.
dealership?
Well, that's where the truck is. You got to get the truck. We don't know if he
Oh.
got the keys. Maybe he had to abandon the
Okay.
plan.
All
But
right.
whatever your plan was, now the cops are at the dealership. You are in this car. You got a laptop open. You jump started it. What do you do now? Troopers say when they approached the truck, the 37-year-old suspect locked himself inside and refused to exit.
Oh.
Smart move,
Yeah.
right?
If you're planning to live there forever.
Yeah. Well, here's the
And
other.
even then, probably not going to work out.
And here's why it's not going to work out, because the truck's still at the dealership.
Yeah.
So one
Yeah.
of the employees of the dealership went inside,
Got the keys.
got the keys
Popped-
to the truck.
Pop the
Sure,
locks.
there's a couple
Exactly.
extra sets in there.
He was arrested after an employee unlocked the truck. The 37-year-old man was not only charged with attempted grand larceny for the alleged truck situation,
Yeah.
they also got him on third-degree stalking for showing up at the employee's
Oh.
house. He has a court date coming up. So here's the thing.
All right.
This man, with the allegations he's facing, not successful.
No.
But you have to admit, both those plans to get the truck were not the worst plans in the world.
No, dude, all the hardware he had with the electronics and everything, it's pretty impressive.
Okay, second one is impressive. Showing up at a guy's house unannounced saying, I'm your boss now, that's pretty stupid.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's a little awkward.
Yeah.
Okay, but the point I'm getting at is
Yeah.
this guy decided to use his brain instead of his brawn to accomplish this goal.
Yeah.
Tried to play a role.
Yes. And I believe he made a mistake.
What's that?
Well, in hindsight, just smashing the window of the truck overnight and trying to take off with it would have been a better play. Throwing a rock through the window of the dealership, grabbing the keys, and jumping in the car and running would have at least got him off of the property
Bought you
of the
time.
dealership. You know what I'm saying?
But it sounds like with all the technology he had, you think he would have been able to pop those
He
locks and steal the car
Yeah, he
without
thought-
ever putting a scratch on it.
It sounds like he thought that was going to be easier than it was, or he could do it faster than he did.
But he
or
couldn't.
didn't do, yeah.
But he couldn't. All of this technology,
That was
all of
gonna be
this smarts,
smooth, yeah.
all of these plans. It's like Wile E. Coyote,
It's like,
right?
you're going to
Like,
make a movie about me.
yeah, the movie is they unlocked the car and arrested you. When it comes to problems
Yeah.
that need to be fixed in your life, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Are you a brain guy or are you a brawn guy? And is it possible that Tommy Muley is neither?
Why are you going to drag me into this?
Well, I'm just saying you ain't got no brawn. You sure
Well,
as-
I'm a puny
you
person.
sure as hell ain't got no brains. Ain't got no brawn. Ain't got no
No
brains.
brains.
Ain't got no sexy.
Have your cherry pie.
Gimme.
Yeah.
When your husband has a problem to solve at home,
Oh, he's a brawny.
is he a brawn or brains guy first?
Probably Braun. He's going to try to, do it himself.
Oh, he's got the
without-
jack to pull it off.
Well, when I say brain versus brawn, is he stop and think about the issue and what could get him out of the jam? Or is he a guy that's going to grab a hammer or try and twist something open?
Bro, he's toting all that shoulder
Usually-
meat.
Yeah, if we have an issue, he just kind of gets right to it. I don't know how much planning he's doing
So
ahead of time. He's like, we're going to dive right in and figure it out along the way.
So he's brawn over brains.
Probably, yeah, most
He's
of
a
the
man's
time.
man.
Are you brawn or brains?
What do you think,
I
man?
don't know, actually, to be honest with you.
I'm going to try to figure it out with
Oh, but you
not throwing my
He's-
back or hurting myself.
He's pee his pants guy.
no way.
None of the above. When in doubt, pee your pants.
The guy had a gun. No, I'm definitely going to try to figure it out.
No,
I'm
but
not-
I've
I'm not
listened-
hurting myself.
We've all listened to you try and figure stuff out on the air.
How does that go?
Not well.
Right.
So,
You might actually be Braun guy based on the fact you got stuck in a tree.
oh yeah, she's right.
I mean,
Yeah,
to give you some credit.
I've broken a lot of things. Yeah, maybe I am.
You are brawn.
I'm puny brawn.
Like, this is a serious problem for guys because how you start will dictate how your job ends. Like,
Yeah.
if you start with brains and it doesn't work, not only do you look like an idiot in front of your wife or your kids, it'll get you
You don't look
frustrated.
tough, that's for sure.
Yeah, and it'll get you frustrated, Kimmy, to the point where you want to lash out at
Yeah.
people that try and help you. But if you start with brawn, the idea being, I'm going to get this done faster.
Yeah.
The odds you will break something past the point of repair is like
Yeah.
90%.
Oh, yeah.
I am a brawn guy, and I hate it for myself. I can't help myself, but I do not have the patience to think something through, and I will break literally everything in my house.
You go in knowing you're going to make it worse, but you can't stop yourself.
Yes, Kimmy. 2 months ago, we had to buy a brand new toilet because I went brawn over brain, and I snapped an irreplaceable piece off of the toilet.
Yeah,
in
you
our
broke
ba-
some porcelain thing, right?
Yeah, it was like a plastic piece on the inside
Ah.
too. And my wife, when I have problems to solve, she will literally walk up to me like I am a child. She will put her hands on my shoulders, look me in the face, and say, "Okay, let's think this through, not start smashing things."
Yeah, I don't deal with toilets anymore. At my age, I'm buying a new toilet. And my wife goes, let's fix. No.
No, we could have. The toilet
No.
was fixable.
If your toilet's 10 years old, I'm buying a new crapper. For $250, new crapper. That'll be the last crapper my dead ass ever sits on.
All right, so you're not brains, you're not brawn. You just throw money at it?
Oh, yeah.
But you don't have money to throw.
Oh, yeah.
What
but
is
my wife
wrong?
does.
What does
I
that
don't
count?
get-
My wife's got money. She got the money. I say, you had money to buy that first toilet. I'm sure by now, you haven't saved up 10 years worth of toilet money, honey? Come on. You got it.
I guess in a way that's brains because you know you can't do anything. You
Right.
need an expert or you need the replacement. You know up front that you can't fix it.
Because at the end
You
of
know
the
your
day,
limits.
Okay.
at the end of the day, your back's going to be killing you, and you didn't do it.
Yeah, but I don't.
Like, what did you accomplish? You
No.
opened a box?
But I want my wife and kids, I guess, like in a caveman level.
Yeah, but they don't care.
No, they do.
don't
When
care,
I'm able to,
man.
like, on the rare occasion I'm able to pull
Yeah.
something off, my wife is legitimately impressed.
No, she don't, man.
I'm
That's
telling
the-
you.
No,
That's
they
the
tell
jo-
those stories about you for the rest
That's
of
the
their lives.
jive. That is the jive they've been selling since day one.
It makes me feel good. I feel good about me.
Hey, the warning was in the Bible. It's like in the first chapter, man.
But even if you
You're
get it,
getting played, you idiot.
Man.
Oh, you want to eat with me? That would be really nice. Since you're the only other person here.
But even if you
Stupid.
What are you talking
know.
about?
Adam and Eve,
I
man,
know
he
what you're
got
talking
played.
about. I just don't know how this goes into brain versus
Because
man.
don't trust them, man.
Don't
They're
trust
lying
women,
to
man.
They're lying to
Says
you.
guy who needs his wife's checkbook to buy a toilet.
know.
You're
I don't
so
know how we got here.
strong. I you do it better than anybody I've ever met.
Yeah, that's what they all.
Yes.
That's what they've told me. I must be the best sex person ever.
Oh yeah.
By the way, even if you get it done, but it was like you just lose your mind, you're
Yeah.
swearing, you're pissed, it takes you all day,
The
and
tension.
it finally gets done. Nobody's impressed. They're just happy it's over and Dad's not mad anymore.
And it's also going to look like you did it. Like a professional doing something and you doing something. You can always tell when a guy who did a little home cooking.
Okay. Look, I agree
It
with you.
just ain't right.
Look, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna hang drywall, but if I could fix my weed whacker without like breaking something, that's a win for me. That's a win.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Stay
take
out of
it.
the garage. Dad's pissed again.
Yes.
252 WCMF. We started this story. A 37-year-old man just east of us was arrested after police say he tried to steal a brand new 2025 Ford Raptor from a dealership. He started his plan by going to the home of an employee of the dealership, like unannounced, knocking on the door and telling him, "I am your new boss. I need keys to the dealership to get in." And it doesn't seem like that worked because last Sunday, around 1 o'clock in the afternoon, state troopers found him in the driver's seat of a Raptor pickup truck in the parking lot of the dealership. But the car wasn't moving. He had opened the truck's hood, started it with a portable battery starter. He was in the front seat with a laptop attached to the car trying to bypass the security features to drive it away. But the cops beat him to the punch.
Yeah.
He locked the door when the cops got there, refused to get out, which sounds like a good idea if he wasn't still on the dealership's property. One of the employees just went, got the keys to the truck, unlocked the keys, and he was arrested, charged with attempted grand larceny for the truck and third-degree stalking for showing up at the employee's house. And he used a bunch of brains to try and pull this off, when in reality, just smashing the door of
Right.
the dealership and grabbing the keys would have worked. Brain versus brawn. It does feel like brawn is always the better way to do things.
Well, it's probably the quicker way, but it's also the messier, sloppier way. So it depends what you want, what you're trying to accomplish.
You're going to figure out your problem faster if you just dive right in and start getting
Like just
to
kick
it.
the door open, smash the case.
Yes, I think that's kind of what it comes down to. Like, it can get more expensive going in with brawn every time, but there are a few more things embarrassing in this world
Yeah.
than coming up with a big plan to fix something and watching it fail miserably.
Okay.
Having to bring in help.
Yes, like if you like work out like a 5-point plan, explain how it's going to work to your spouse, because they always want to know what you're doing, right?
And never tell them.
Well, I have to. What am I going to tell my wife? Shut up.
And that's the first flaw in the plan. Never tell them your plan, show them the results. Because if you just tell them the plan, it's going to go horribly wrong.
Okay,
But
so
if there's no results to show,
Yeah.
you may have to
Right.
start explaining
Right.
some
So,
things.
like, work invisible. Work under the radar.
no, but I love this. Like, what a stupid take.
No, that's not a stupid take. Because this is
No.
why your wife
I'm
stands
right.
over your shoulder and starts doing sound effects.
Okay.
Be careful. Don't scratch it.
Don't go up in that tree.
I think you're breaking it.
Okay.
That's not the right tool.
Let's do a little scenario. Let's do a little.
I'm talking about the bedroom. Then you go to the toilet.
Let's do a little role play.
All right.
Let's say I got my weed whacker stopped working, right? And I think I can fix
Oh,
it.
I was taking my shirt off. I'm sorry. What
No,
are
you
we
can
doing?
take your shirt off.
You're
You're going to be my wife, so yes, if you want to take your shirt off, feel free. And then I will be fixing my weed whacker in the garage. And I should do this in silence. I have a 5-point plan. And you, as my wife,
So
come
I
out.
walk in the garage.
Yeah,
that's
you're,
it.
I'm in, and I have the weed whacker in my hand. I'm about to start, and you say,
Fool, what are you doing?
okay. And I go, shut up. I'm not going to tell you my plan. You can come back out after I'm done. That doesn't fly, idiot. I have to explain. You would have to explain to your wife. I would have to explain to my wife. Kimmy's husband would have to explain to her.
I don't work on anything unless my wife is at Marshall's.
Oh, my
Because I know
God.
if Marshall's gives me anywhere from 45 minutes to an hour and a half of breathing space to knock it out. You don't do it when she's home.
Okay.
That's under the radar.
Okay.
Here's my
Goddamn fool.
Everybody is, somebody is
Throwing
always
on lights, open up the garage. Yeah, she doesn't know what's going on here. Dragging tools
She
around.
caught you stuck in a tree.
Oh, after an hour and a half. I was
Okay.
up there a while.
I committed to that tree. I also wonder too, if you go into it with a plan, right? Like you're not gonna just dive right in and get physical. I'm gonna come up with a plan, the smartest thing that I can conclude. How likely are you to abandon that plan? Because I could also see you sticking with that even if it's not working, because now I've committed to this and I'm gonna make it work. It almost turns into brawn at the end.
Oh, no.
Because I'm like, I'm not abandoning. This was my idea, and I'm I'm going to make this thing work even if it's not.
I'm sure there are men
Yeah.
that have the patience, if things are not going well, to stick with the plan that they had. I'm sure
Yeah.
those men exist on the planet. Kimmy, I'm not one of those men.
Okay.
Because if I get
So I
to
would think like once you explain that plan to people, you have to like double down.
no, if I get to point 3 of my 5-point plan and it's not working, I become smash it guy.
Are you
Okay.
unique in that?
I don't know. Because, not a lot guys don't work on, like, home projects with other guys hanging around most
Yeah.
of the time, right?
No.
Like, you only know how you handle
You're a
your
lone
own
wolf.
stuff.
Well, I just
Yeah.
mean like when your wife comes to check in, like, hey, how's it going? You're
I'm
like,
al-
hey, that plan I had isn't working.
Well, she'll start making suggestions.
Yeah.
Which
And
really
there you
bothers
go.
me. But, like, the suggestions she makes will be, like, 2 steps before she got there. You know what I'm saying?
I already did that.
Yeah, I did that, obviously. Like, oh, why don't you try that? Yeah, I obviously did that.
Yes.
Like, unless you got something good to tell me, the hell out of here. I can't say that.
No, she's gonna stand there and start making sound effects.
Yeah, and I got to just sit there and take it, which is more pressure. It's more pressure.
Oh yeah.
You realize what you're doing to us, ladies? Just leave us alone to break things, and then we'll go get new things.
There you go. You got a shiny new one. Look at that toilet.
But that's what really sucks. Well,
What's
the toilet, I have no choice. I can't, like, sneak a toilet in the house.
No.
Right? I don't know how to put a toilet in. I'm not
No,
going to
I'm
attempt.
hiring a guy for that.
But again, let's just use this weed whacker we've been using as an example, right? Like, let's say I break the weed whacker, and I have to go get a new weed. My wife's going to notice we have a new weed whacker. So it's not even like I can smash it by accident, replace it, and she doesn't know anything happened.
I'm pretty sure if I bought a weed whacker and if I crushed the box, hung it up in the garage, she would notice it for weeks.
I probably wouldn't notice.
It would just be hanging over there because my wife doesn't notice that,
Yeah.
that the tools are dirty or clean. So I think you could pull that off.
My wife likes using the weed whacker.
Oh,
Or she's a gardener.
Yeah.
yeah.
So okay, you're right. If it's something,
She
what?
whacking the lettuce down?
No, it's just weed, like grass and stuff.
Oh,
on
I
it, or-
got it,
Yeah.
yeah, all right.
Oh, I got it. No, so, like, she'll notice immediately that it's brand new, and I'm going to get, Also, there's a new battery. We have, like, 5 batteries because I've broken so many things that involve the same battery. I don't know, man. Like, this is what they don't tell you before you get married.
No.
All the things you're going to break trying to make it better.
Well, don't
Yeah.
you think that would happen even if you weren't married too?
No, because I don't care. I'll just go buy a new
Well,
one.
but okay.
Like, I'm telling
But I'm saying like
Or, like,
when
what-
it comes to like solving problems or issues you're having in your house,
Oh, I
I feel
never.
like a guy would do that, married or not.
I never beat myself up over. When I was single,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tried.
Yeah, what are you going to do? Like, there's no one there.
There's no one to shame
so
me.
you'd be less likely to try to fix it yourself.
The one great thing of living by yourself, there's no shame.
Yep.
So if it didn't happen, if you lost that broke or you got screwed over, just keep your mouth shut.
It becomes almost funny. Like,
Yeah.
look what I did. Not your wife or
But you
your...
still have to pay for it.
Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to have to pay for it anyway,
But
married
nobody
or not.
knows. You're the invisible man.
He's right. He's 100% right.
All right.
You saw my house, man.
Yeah, I saw your house.
Bro. You caused some of it, son.
What do you... Well, why don't you pay for a house sitter? Hey, man, you could come have a half a bottle of whiskey if you watch my house for the weekend.
Well, put a diaper on your girlfriend.
Let's take a break. Thanksgiving
Yeah.
is on Thursday. And there's a lot of stress and shame that comes with
Man,
Thanksgiving.
it's already starting.
Well, look, man, I know there are people listening right now that will be spending the next 2 days just scrubbing their house from top to bottom because they don't want their guests to judge the dirtiness of their house. There are people that have started
A
cooking.
lot of baseboards getting cleaned.
100%
this week.
Kimmy, yes. There's a lot of people that'll start cooking today because they want that food to be top notch because they're afraid of the judgment from their guests.
Yeah.
Isn't that good? But it turns out if you're not self-conscious enough,
Yeah.
there is something else you need to be concerned about because some bitch-ass bitch in this room admitted that he is judging people for these
Yes.
and how these look.
But I think I put it on your radar now.
No.
No, because we 100% disagree.
Yes,
with
because I would argue the dirtier
you
these
have the
are,
opposite take. I mean,
What?
I'm not saying like these things don't matter, but like what you think is
Ass
bad.
ring casserole.
the more used these look, the better the meal will
I'm
be.
getting nauseous thinking about it,
We'll
man.
tell you what
Crusty
they are.
ass crap.
Shut up. We'll get into it next here in the break room on It's all about the presentation, right, Tom?
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't matter if you're in a 3-star Michelin restaurant or if you're at your aunt's house.
Yeah.
This take you have
Yeah.
is the reason why half the people listening to this show right now feel the need to spend money they don't have to on things that are not required. And I'll take it a step further.
Yeah.
If this looks too clean, I don't think you're that good a cook.
Oh, really?
I said what I said.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:45, we have been following the drama of Bill Belichick, his new girlfriend, and everything all around it for the last couple of years.
Yeah.
About the last year.
Quite a ride.
It has reached what might be its crescendo, the peak. Because, with Thanksgiving on Thursday, there are going to be some new partners that show up at dinner.
Oh, sure.
That lead to some blow-ups.
Family introductions.
You got it. And, Kimmy, it seems like that family blow-up
It
has
was
finally...
only a matter of time. We were wondering how this was all going to play out.
Ooh, buddy! We'll get to it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. So, with Thanksgiving on Thursday...
Yeah.
Tommy comes in the room the other day in a commercial break, one of his famous out-of-nowhere non-sequitur bitch rants. And you said to Kimmy and I...
Oh, when I go to somebody's house for Thanksgiving, you
Yeah.
know, and people have to bring stuff, or they're using their stuff there. I always look at what the food is sitting in: the container, the bowl, the pot, the plate,
The pan.
the pan,
Okay.
to see what it looks like.
Well, what do you mean what it looks
Yeah,
like?
If
what
it
are you
looks
looking
grody,
for?
if it looks grody, unkept, if it's chipped,
You mean the bowl, the
You want
serving
it
dish?
to look
Yeah.
brand spanking new.
yes, I want it to look clean and maintained. I don't want some crusty pot of slop.
Okay, I want to be clear here.
Yeah.
Because it's obvious to everyone you would like to eat out of a clean bowl, clean serving
Yeah, I don't want to
dish,
see
whatever.
rings of time of what you
That's what I
cooked
mean.
over. Like I could chart your family history from when they first landed in this country on that bowl.
So you
Best
don't want...
foods come from crusty pots of slop.
Yes.
Yeah.
The
All right.
best
Pot
foods in the
slop.
world.
All right, we'll get to that. I just want to make sure everyone understands what he is saying. You don't want, Tommy, any evidence that bowl
Yes, any
dish
trace.
has been used before.
Yes, I don't want to look at something that looks like goddamn French onion soup, been cooked in it 25 times.
That is insane.
Like stuff that dripped over the edges of it. You didn't scrape it off.
What you are saying is insane. You do realize that you can have forever stains on bowls and dishes, and
Yeah.
those bowls and dishes are perfectly
been
clean.
cleaned.
Okay, if you got forever stains, go get you some
Well,
new
sometimes the bowl
stuff.
just wears differently, and when it gets a little discolored.
Yeah.
Right?
That happens
After
to
years and years of cooking in it.
It happens to every bowl, every dish, every tray, everything.
Yeah, not for me.
All right, Kimmy, you were saying a second ago before.
Oh,
cut
I
you off.
want that dish to look like it was your great grandmother's. Like I want old ceramic, whatever. I want it to look as old as possible because I know what is coming out of that dish is going to be delicious.
Amen. The worse the dish looks, the
Yeah.
better that food is going to be.
But that's how
Yeah.
you was raised,
No.
man. You were raised poor.
Was Kimmy raised poor? Because she just said it too.
I don't know about her family. She doesn't talk much. I know your family,
Please
and I
don't.
know everything in that house was chipped and had a ring on
The
it.
terrible thing to say about my sisters. All of the best serving stuff stains. Kimmy, that Corningware that everyone clamors for, the vintage Corningware, you can't put any colorful foods in those without those stains lasting forever. They should be sold in tomato red sauce color to begin with, right? Like, you get no leftovers that don't stain in those bowls. This is, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. This is the worst take you've ever had.
I'm gonna go a little bit farther too. Like if your kitchen looks a mess,
Shut
like
up.
you don't clean it, like
Well, the
if,
kitchen's
if
going to
you
look a
open-
mess on Thanksgiving. You just made all the food.
If you open up that oven, it is you ain't cleaned it. It
No!
looks like some crusty
Why?
crotch.
Wait.
of
You're now inspecting people's ovens?
I don't inspect, but I look
Well,
around.
you must, because how would you know?
Because I look at the grill, like the range on top.
Yeah,
the
but
That's
range
they
just-
should be. That's
they
good
just
grill.
made food.
No,
And
I
here's
didn't
the-
clean it.
Oh, my God. The best grill food comes off of a grill that
I
still
don't
has
wanna
stuff
see it,
on it.
man.
You're an idiot. What a terrible effing take
What,
this
having
is.
standards?
No, this is you not being a guy who likes food. That's what this
I
is.
like
Yeah.
food
No, you don't like food. You like fennel. You like
if it's clean.
things grown, and it's like a bitch. God, you
when
are.
I see like a brand new, bright white, just been purchased platter, and somebody's got food on it, I always wonder, like, have you made this before? Is this like your first time?
Preach, sister. Preach.
Because I always say, oh, you must be trying something new because this hasn't been used
Well, yeah,
before.
I'm talking from hand-me-down girl over here.
Everyone is
Yeah.
hand-me-down person.
I ain't hand me down.
Some of the best quality stuff is the hand-me-down
That's what
stuff.
they say. They don't make these things like this
They don't.
anymore.
No, legitimately.
Even though it stains and it's got 7 chips missing on it, and the handle's wobbly, it's good stuff.
So we talked about this like a year and a half, 2 years ago. Corningware, from down south.
Yeah,
of
the
us,
Corning
you know,
company, yeah.
they don't make it the way that they used to, legitimately anymore.
Yeah.
And that Corningware now sells for an unbelievable amount of
fortune.
money
Oh, yeah.
in antique stores and on eBay. If you go into a thrift store and you see 1960s, 70s, and 80s Corningware, you buy it because everybody wants it. My wife will go to thrift stores and look just for Corningware to bring home and serve stuff out of. And that's got other people's stains in it, and I'm fine with it.
Man, I don't want to eat. I am not eating out of somebody else's goddamn bowl.
Oh, so you're
don't
not
go
gonna
to restaurants or
Ooh.
anywhere where you may be eating off a plate.
The health inspector
using
goes to
a
those
fork
places.
that somebody just used an hour ago.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but the health inspector checks it out.
No, she's right. That fork in your mouth, someone used an hour before you did.
Yeah, but it's been sanitized.
Yeah, no.
So what
you've
were you
worked-
saying about your wife?
No, you've worked in kitchens.
say
I'll
it?
get there in a second.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, no, because my wife will use secondhand Corningware that she's found at thrift stores to serve food. So my wife's food is trash?
No. Your wife's one of the good ones.
Oh, is she? She's
And
one of the
she's
good
a
ones?
doctor.
Yeah?
She's qualified to notice stains that could lead to disease.
What is that even? She's a dermatologist.
She's also a trained medical professional.
Yeah, she is. Yeah.
She has a broad view of the medical community and how diseases spread. So,
So-
I would trust your wife.
So
one
Kimmy,
of the good ones.
Kimmy, so the last time when you guys all came over
Yeah.
for that meal,
I had a whole plate
so
of
no,
food.
but
Did
you he got in the car with his wife after. Oh my god.
Did you?
Well, he started talking like your daughter.
Yes, right. Your daughter was like, oh my god, I did say that. She
He,
was,
he was
backstage.
looking in like your oven, your
I was
sink.
also talking like Breezy from down the hall.
So weird.
How do you feel about
What do you think?
one-time use stuff? Because it's not dirty. It's gonna be tossed after use.
What do you mean? Like the.
Like if somebody brings something in like a tin.
Oh, those tins are the king. You toss it.
Okay.
No, but they're
I-
not structurally
Yeah.
sound, man.
They're structurally
No,
sound.
seriously, okay.
Now you sound like a bitch.
How many-
They're not
See,
structurally
I would think
sound.
I would think you would look at that like cheap.
It's cheap, but I
You
get it.
didn't invest.
It is cheap, but I get it.
The amount of people listening that have put pounds of pasta, mac and cheese in those tins, carried it in somewhere, and it folds in the middle and drops all over the ground. Why is that funny?
It's always way too heavy.
Thank
for
you.
The food that's in.
You cook too much.
That's hours of
it,
your
yeah.
life, and it's now all over the ground. 252 WCMF. Tommy comes in the other day in a commercial break. I won't eat any food at Thanksgiving out of a bowl that has like a stain in it. And we're not talking like it's a dirty bowl.
Yeah,
We're talking like,
maybe like a ring or
Jabloti
two.
stains all over it.
Or it looks old in any way.
here's why
Wash your
this is,
period panties in it.
Ew.
That's what I
Why
said.
would you do that?
They hand wash. Back in the old days, that's how Grandma used to wash her period
In the
panties.
Corningware.
I ring about in the period panties. I'm making a pasta. Hey.
here's why this is one of the worst takes you've ever had.
Uh,
Thanksgiving is going to cost a lot of people money
Then don't do
and
it.
a lot of people time.
Maybe Thanksgiving ain't for you then.
They are going to spend hours to cook for you. They're going to take even more time to scrub the house spotless so you don't judge them there. Because we know people judge those two things.
Yes.
And now, if that wasn't enough, there are people listening who are going to hear what you're saying,
Yeah.
and they're going to run out to Marshalls or TJ Maxx or
Yeah.
Home Sense or
Good.
Home Goods
Good
or
for the
Home of the
economy.
Brave, whatever, and they're going to spend money they should not on serving stuff, all because you and people like you are giant little bitch-ass bitches.
Raising the bar for everybody.
We got Instagram messages
A
coming in.
whiny bitch floats all bowls.
Duffy and WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Tony writes, Exhibit A, French onion crock. I need it to look like it survived the Great Depression era. Amen there, man. I know that you can
Why,
cook-
your grandmother didn't? You're dead.
Too soon, man. Troy writes,
Eating out of your period bowl.
Tommy is 100% hand-me-down. Look at how many times he's been married. He's like a well-used casserole dish. I think what you want is counterproductive.
Counterproductive to what?
It is. Look, I want a wooden spoon that shows somewhere it tells me that you cook. There should be a little bit permanent yellow in the glass of the casserole dish. This tells me you cook on a regular basis. That not only that,
It's getting used.
but also your culinary skills run the gamut. You don't just do one or two things really well. When all of your servingware has multiple spots on it, you cook lots of things really well. I want a silver pot that is black on the bottom when I am eating at somebody's house. That's what I want to see.
Black on the bottom.
Yes. It's
Splatter Park. Goddamn Thanksgiving.
no, but it's like eating eggs out of a totally clean skillet. Those eggs are not going to be as good. That's,
Yes, they are.
No,
They came out of a chicken's ass. They're going to taste fine.
that skillet should have stuff on it from food in the past, man. Like the person that has a clean skillet has no idea what they're doing. Am I wrong, Kimmy? That skillet needs to look like it's been through like World War I and World War II. That's how you know it's good.
Well, I thought like Yeah, you're not supposed to wash a skillet, right?
I have to wash it.
No,
You
you're not.
You rinse it off, but you're not supposed to use
What, those
soap
cast
on
iron
it.
things?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not eating out of your rusty goddamn turn of the century pan.
That's the best food comes out of that.
Look
Yeah.
at those people from back then. Did they look healthy to you? First of all, they were malnutritioned.
Uh-huh.
They all had
Malnutrition?
worms.
Were they malnutrition?
They all had worms. They all had rickets. One eye was always bigger than the other. Mom, make me some more of them good biscuits you made. I'm so cold in here in the cabin.
252 WCMF. Let's
Open
talk.
heart douche.
Let's talk to Bill. Bill, what's up, buddy?
Good morning.
Hey, Bill.
Tommy needs to eat over a friend of mine's house. He would puke before he left the table. So when everybody's all done eating, he puts the plates down just as a joke so the dog can lick them and then sticks them in the cupboard.
That's your buddy, huh?
He's a joke when everybody
Oh,
leaves.
my
He's
God.
joking. He's just joking, Tommy.
Load of laughs
He's
with that
just
guy.
joking. By the way, Bill, you know he's done that for real, right? He's just like laughing because you're there.
No,
You know he's let that dog lick other
he does it
things.
as a joke. He does
And-
it
and
as a
then-
joke.
You ate off them plates.
Bill, great call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. He's just joking.
Yeah.
We're just joking.
Yeah, that's gross.
We have more Instagram messages coming
Yeah.
in. Duffy and WCMF. Dimitri writes,
Dimitri, well, you know where this is going.
think about how many people have touched the single-use tins at the grocery store. Thoughts on that, Tommy?
Ooh.
But no, usually they're all stacked
no.
up.
But
they're
you gotta
not.
get in there.
Yep, they're right out in the open.
No,
You
they
can-
don't let you do that.
No, no, they're 100%.
Oh, the manager will come right over.
They're not wrapped. Those things are wide out in the open. Fingers all up
Yep,
in there.
yep.
Dudes rubbing their genitals all over the tins. That new TikTok thing they're doing.
Yeah.
Genital tin is what they call it.
Tinnin. The kids call it tinnin.
Kimmy, you know what this is?
What?
But
This is a guy. You're not
you
Kimmy.
spoiled.
No, it's a
Had
guy
everything
with-
he wanted. He had slack
No,
tires and a boat.
Nothing to do with that. It's a guy with too much time on his hands.
It's a guy who doesn't want his aesthetic ruined.
I mean, it is a lot with aesthetic. It's got to look. You like Martha Stewart. It's got to look prettier. The dinner's not good.
You're right.
Awesome.
There's a reason why she's a billionaire, man.
This is a man with too much time on his hands that is not responsible for anyone else.
How about just looking around and noticing
No,
things?
but let's break this down. You don't have to cook Thanksgiving dinner.
No.
So you don't understand the work that goes into that. You don't have a house to clean because you don't host Thanksgiving. You have never had kids to entertain, Tommy, an entire day or massive amount of dishes to do. You've never had that. So you have no idea what goes into the work that is Thanksgiving.
You don't know what it takes to put food on that plate.
No, you really don't.
To get that food on your table.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
You don't even give thanks. Bow your head.
Again, all of these
And
things
pray over these grimy plates.
are
and these-
true.
Thank you, Lord, for these stained, crusty plates.
Kimmy, you know what this is?
Because it's all we could afford.
It's like that time that Bill Gates in an interview was asked what a gallon of milk costs, and he guessed $10. Tommy is an out-of-touch dish 1%er. That's what you
I'll
are.
take it, man.
No, that's not a good thing.
Hey, just clean your stuff. You ain't got
It
to be
is
rich.
clean, but that's the thing. Like, it is clean.
You let things sit. You let things stain.
It's just used.
You let things splatter.
Dalton writes us.
Dalton.
Everyone knew our local bar almost never cleaned the fryer, but boy, we still ate from it, and you got the absolute best tasting wings. I'd always get buffalo wings, and man, I haven't had any better.
Oh, yeah.
That's why the bowling alley fries always used to taste the best.
I don't want to know a thing about the kitchen and my favorite greasy spoon places. I don't want to know. Don't want to
100%.
see it. Don't tell
100%.
me.
Yes. And nobody is siding with you here. Not a single person is on your side.
I don't care, Pat.
Okay. You know what the
I'll
funny
stand
Have
alone.
You know what? I have been to somebody's house before. That just reminded me. You brought like your whatever app, like
Yeah,
if
yeah.
it was an app or a site or whatever, you'd bring it, and she would have all the bowls laid out already for you to dump it into like her bowl because she wanted the table to look a certain way. So she had you like pour whatever you made.
Are you kidding me?
Into like some special bowl that matched all the other stuff on
Yeah,
the
she wants it to
table.
look nice for the holidays.
Who cares?
Well, then don't come over.
That's going to get ruined the second somebody accidentally spills a little something when they're serving themselves out of the bowl. That's going to happen.
Yeah, but I kind of, you don't appreciate nice. You just want to wolf it down.
Well, she was like, "It's easier to serve it this way." I was like, "Sure."
No, I'll tell you.
Still kind of weird.
It's psycho. I'll tell you what really pisses me off. My wife got handed down this giant turkey platter.
Yeah.
Right? It's like ceramic. It's got a picture of a turkey on it. The thing's huge. And every year she wants to put the turkey on the platter to serve it.
Yeah.
But it's easier for me to just cut the turkey in the pan that it's cooked in. Right? Like I don't want to. I have to Get the turkey out. Put it on the pan. It's all moving around because
And then it starts to drain out.
Exactly. All of these things are happening. Just allow me to cut it out of the thing, and I'll put the turkey. No, she wants the turkey on the platter for everyone to see, like the turkey on the plate. It's the stupidest.
What's that Norman Rockwell
Yeah.
photo, right?
Yeah, look at my family. We're not the Norman. I wouldn't be allowed to be married to my wife in Norman Rockwell time.
Yeah,
Maybe we just cut it out of the basics.
I don't
How
think
about
he
that?
had those paints to paint those people back then, even, right?
It's a bad take.
Yeah.
It's a stupid take. And if you are listening to this, do not feel pressure to go out and buy all new bowls and dishes and serving things.
Or if you want
Unless
to
Tommy's coming over.
elevate your game, man, you'll be the talk of the town.
Let's take a break.
All right.
You know, there will be Thanksgiving examples of brand new partners, whether it's like kids bringing home girlfriends,
Yeah.
whether it's parents debuting new boyfriends, girlfriends, fiancés,
Guess
whatever.
what Grandpa's into now?
Yep. And there will be some tension,
Oh, yeah.
maybe even blow-ups. But we got one of those blow-ups a week before Thanksgiving. Because, Kimmy, it did just seem like a matter of time before this guy's family was finally like, enough.
Kind of wonder what they thought about this whole thing, and now we know.
Well, according
at
to
least one person.
According to reports, things got very uncomfortable for the Belichick clan.
But they had to know what was coming.
Not the person I expected.
I don't even know anything about this woman.
Me either.
We'll get into the story next here in the break room on CMF. It was just a matter of time
What's
before
that?
this happened.
Oh.
But it's weird who it came from because there are going to be explosions over new romantic partners at some people's Thanksgivings across
Yeah,
the
sure.
greater Rochester area. But this is the person that it seems has the least amount of skin in the game when it comes to how Bill Belichick is handling his new relationship.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 8 o'clock this morning. One East Side town is becoming a stinky town of trash in the most literal way possible. Because it turns out
What happened?
that these residents are saying that these two garbage companies are scamming them.
Oh.
It's a big old scam.
So they're not picking up?
Well, I'll explain.
All right.
And we'll do it just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So we've been following the journey of Bill Belichick and his 24-year-old girlfriend now for, I believe, over a year.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Everything from, like, her stepping in and taking control of his career, shutting down interviews with questions that she didn't like while he sat there like a baby bird.
Yeah.
Her being all over ESPN during his games, games in which North Carolina are getting their asses handed to them. It's been a bad, bad, bad situation.
Yeah.
Earlier this week, late last week, we talked about how Jordan Hudson, his 24-year-old girlfriend, is an adult cheerleader.
Yes. I didn't know that was a thing.
Neither did we. She is
But not like a professional cheerleader,
No.
like for a team or something.
Yeah,
Like, this is like competitive adult cheerleading.
Yep. And not only did she perform over last week, Bill Belichick was at her performance.
He's a cheer dad.
Yes, he was.
And boyfriend.
Yeah.
And fiance.
Yep, watching that.
I don't think they're engaged.
No,
they're
engaged?
not?
they're just dating.
Yeah.
All right.
The news story
What happened?
may be the end of this relationship or the end of Bill Belichick's relationship with his family.
But
It's going to affect something.
I don't think so.
A story in the New York Post
What do they say?
talks about an interaction after North Carolina was beaten by ACC foe Stanford. It happened on November 8th. And it's Bill Belichick's daughter-in-law
Yeah.
that kicked it off. Jen, her name, screamed, "All Jordan does is control shiznit," before she called Bill's significant other bat shiznit crazy.
Okay.
At one point, sources said Jen told the room, which included Jen's husband, Steve Belichick, that's Bill Belichick's son. He's also the defensive coordinator for North Carolina. Bill Belichick, Hudson, and multiple others, that she did not care if her eruption resulted in her husband's termination or Bill disowning her. Quote, Jen yelled that Jordan was effing twisting Bill's brain before she urged the six-time Super Bowl champion to wake up. Sources said she went on to issue an ultimatum to Bill: you choose your family or you choose Hudson.
Whew.
And that's a daughter-in-law.
That's the
Yeah.
daughter-in-law.
Which I didn't realize his son was there coaching
Oh,
with
yeah.
him too.
Yeah, he
I thought
left.
I knew his son was at the NFL level. I didn't know he left to go coach with him.
I think last year he was at the University of Washington. He came to North Carolina.
Working
Yeah,
with
that's
dad.
that's his daughter-in-law that did that in a
Yeah.
room full of
Yeah.
people, including Bill and his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Oh boy! So you were saying you don't think it happened?
She better watch her mouth.
Who's that? This daughter-in-law?
Yeah, hell yeah, man.
Watch her mouth.
Yeah, yeah.
Why is that?
Because daddy's got all the money.
Okay.
And the reason all y'all sitting in this fancy place and what that kid's got a job is because
Yeah.
of me and my money. So you don't like it
Yep.
tough. I'll bring a monkey in here if I feel like it because I'm paying for it.
Couldn't you argue she's protecting her money?
Whose money?
Bill Belichick's money.
He didn't ask her to protect his money.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
If
sometimes
I'm
but-
Bill Belichick and I
Yeah.
made all this money,
Yeah.
we're going to play
Guess
by
what
my
you might
rules.
not be getting if this chick sticks around.
yeah. I mean, to Kimmy's point,
That's not your business.
Guess
Ki-
who may not have a job if this chick sticks around?
great point.
He's
I mean,
rich.
To Kimmy's point, well, how do we know though? I mean,
He's
look,
made all the money, man.
All
I don't.
right.
I don't mean to be a rocket scientist, but Bill
I don't mean
Belichick
to be, I don't
is
mean to be a
fat
rocket scientist.
with money.
we don't know what she's siphoning off, bro.
Yeah,
So
we don't really know what. I mean, if she's
Okay, you can assume
controlling
a-
as much as we
Okay.
think she is,
You can
it's-
assume whatever you want. I
Yeah.
know that dude made a lot of money,
okay.
Okay.
and he's got a lot of power.
But
Yeah.
here's the thing.
But that guy who made a lot of money and has a lot of power doesn't sound like he's in control of that money
He's
and
having
power
fun.
right now.
He's got some young, tight thing, and he's rich.
All right, let me ask you a question. Because I know this sounds
We're not even in Italy.
I know this sounds like something that is like unrelatable to
Yeah.
anybody.
Well, of course.
But it's not. Because there are people listening right now
Mm-hmm.
whose parents and grandparents met some hot young thing on
Oh, yeah.
Facebook or Instagram, sent them all kinds of pictures. They were like 40 years younger.
Oh, man.
They just need some money to come over to America, and they're
Yeah,
going to end up
sure.
marrying them, right? And you know what? They made their money. and they know what they're doing.
Yes, I
And
do.
how dare you stand in between me and Svetlana, who's going to come here
Wait, she's coming?
and love me and take care of me. Based on your logic,
Yeah.
they should let Grandpa continue to
It's
send
his money.
My ass.
Well, Grandpa gonna get him some ass.
Bro, this woman's
Some Eastern Bloc ass.
No, because that woman doesn't exist. That woman does not exist. And if she does, she ain't coming.
I told you the story of Dirty Frank, right?
Yes.
So my sister-in-law's father, old cat, he showed up one Thanksgiving. Now, he had been divorced for years, older guy, retired. Frank at that time was in his 70s.
Okay.
And he showed up at Thanksgiving with his new girlfriend. And she showed up in Daisy Dukes holding a six-pack of beer, -2,
Oh, she brought a four-banger?
a four-banger, and a black eye that she got at the bar from the night before.
And how old is she?
She's probably in her 30s. But he saw her cleaning boats in a bikini and fell in love.
Okay.
But Frank's 70-some years old, served his country,
Oh, boy, you're going to bring veterans into this now?
full of Viagra. He was getting Viagra from the VA. He was ready to go, baby. You
Wait.
got to deny Frank that.
Well, but here's the problem.
Some
Frank wasn't
good
being
trash,
embarrassed
part of
at a
trash ass.
national level,
But-
though.
I know.
But even in that situation,
But
right?
no, my sister-in-law was like appalled.
Okay, look, I agree with you. There is a difference between social disgust
Yeah.
and legitimate problems. If Frank is with this woman and she is willing to hang out with Frank
Right.
or, having meals with him and being treated to nice dates every once in a while, that's one thing.
Right.
When you have a situation where this woman is getting the ability to take money out of Frank's bank account or having things signed over from his name into her name,
Yeah.
right? That's where things start to get dangerous. And we have seen stories where all of a sudden she has this massive real estate portfolio that showed up out of nowhere after she started dating Bill Belichick.
Look
And
at
the
that.
decisions that he's making for his career and for his public image are being manipulated by this woman. North Carolina, for example, was supposed to do they were supposed to do Hard Knocks on HBO.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That got shut down based on her.
I
They
was surprised she
Which
shut
is
it down.
insane.
I think she realized how everything started looking.
But you got to let these people be themselves.
But if I'm, let's say I'm Bill Belichick's actual daughter, right?
Right.
I can see, I want to say something, but I'm too afraid because I don't want to hurt my dad's feelings or for whatever reason, things are complicated. I'm actually probably pretty happy my sister-in-law said something because, well, yeah,
All right.
didn't come from me.
Let her take the bullet.
And by the way,
Yeah.
if she's saying it, her husband feels the same way. They're not having.
And that would
yeah.
piss me off as the husband. Like, shut up, man.
No, I'm actually kind of okay
Again,
with
like
that.
it's kind of like,
Not
hey,
if your paycheck's tied to it.
He's your
she's the one who threw the wrench into things, but well, at least she said it. I wasn't gonna say it.
252 WCMF. Again, there was a story in the New York Post that Bill Belichick's daughter-in-law, after a loss to Stanford from North Carolina, went off on the situation with his new girlfriend. In this room, amongst other people, were Bill, his 24-year-old girlfriend, his daughter-in-law who went off, and her husband, Steve Belichick, who's the defensive coordinator, called the girlfriend bat shiznit crazy, says all she does is control shiznit, said that she was twisting his effing brain before she urged Bill Belichick to wake up. She then issued an ultimatum: you choose your family or you choose Hudson. By the way, that was 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
What are things like now? What's Thanksgiving going to be like in the Belichick household?
If it happens.
Man. 252. I mean, he obviously cares about his family because
Yeah.
his sons are always a part of
Right.
whatever staff he's on.
I mean,
this is how
we
he
gotta
gets
work
paid for it.
alongside each other.
This is the love he gets in return. After all he's done for all of you. You treat me like a second-class citizen in my own
They're
house.
trying to protect him.
Yeah, I mean,
It's out of love.
I'm with her on this one, man. I think that she did the right thing. But then again, I've never been in this situation. Let's talk to Rammer. Hey, Rammer, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Good morning. I think there's something to be said about the money inheritance thing, but I think you're going at this all the wrong way. The daughter-in-law is jealous because she's concerned that her hubby is going to start banging stepmommy.
You've had a lot of really dumb takes on this one, Rammer.
Bang,
So I'm telling you, wait a minute. How many times have you not seen, like, a situation where the prettier girl comes in the picture, the wife gets a little concerned about the time being spent around her, what's going on. I don't think it's that far-fetched.
All right, we're going with it then. Everybody anticipate the new scandal. Bill Belichick's son, Steve, is now having sex with his 24-year-old
You know
girlfriend.
what? Mark this date in your calendar.
Okay.
I said it first.
Watch him be right.
Rammer, thanks for the call, buddy.
Watch him be breaking news after the holidays.
doesn't
Bill
make
Belichick's
logical-
son steals his
Bill
girlfriend.
Belichick's going to walk into the coat room.
Okay.
Belichick's
She's
son-
going to be splayed all over
I
their
guess
long
we didn't
coats.
think we'd be here in the first place, so nothing's impossible.
But she's obviously a gold digger. His son
Yeah.
doesn't have the money that he has. Why would you go bang the son?
Hey, it's Rammer's fantasy. Let him have it.
John
Come
Ra-
on.
John
he
Ra-
served his country.
John writes us on
Doors.
Instagram.
He was in a door corps.
WCMF. John writes, old men get Mustangs. Rich old men get Corvettes. Wealthy old men get 20-somethings. All bad financial decisions. You can't take it with you anyway. Here's the problem, though. That Mustang doesn't run off with your 401k.
Yeah,
True.
He's still got a lot of life to live, maybe.
All right, we'll take one more call. We're here in New York, right? And we're just following this as fans and haters of Bill Belichick.
Yes.
Joe is right in the thick of things in North Carolina. He's on CMF. Hey, Joe, how are you, buddy?
Good. I'm here visiting now. I'm from here, but I live there. I came here to find out that she's developed a real estate portfolio. Nah, she's not gold digging. I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, no. Just a kind woman who's into 70-year-old grossest man you've ever seen in your life.
I got a couple bridges for anybody that believes that.
There you go, Joe. Thanks for the call. That's the other bothersome thing about this.
What?
Mick Jagger is infinitely talented.
Oh, yeah.
And he's not a bad-looking guy like throughout his life, right?
Yeah.
If you're into that.
Well, he's got charisma.
Okay. So that guy, every woman that's in her 30s, that's with, because he knocked up a 30-year-old
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That woman's still a gold digger. She's not physically attracted to Mick Jagger. But he's still infinitely better looking than Bill Belichick. The man does not dress. The man is doughy and stumpy. The man is ugly. Like, there's no
He
way.
doesn't smile.
Thank you. You cannot put any kind of shine on this at all. Right? Like, George Clooney is going to be in his 70s soon.
Well, he looks amazing.
But that's
Right.
what I'm saying.
He's a lead
Like,
actor.
If a 20-something-year-old woman was like, I'm just attracted to George Clooney, I wouldn't believe you, but there's that, like, little seed of, like, oh, I guess
Okay.
it's
Yeah.
possible.
All right, so let me ask you this. How old is
There's
Tom
charisma.
Brady? He's in his 50s, right?
I think he's his late 40s.
Okay.
Is he in
Oh,
his
yeah, yeah,
50s?
you're probably
Yeah.
right, yeah. Would it be gross for Tom Brady to date her? Let's say they met same way, but it's Tom Brady on a plane. They meet.
Gross?
Next thing you know, Tom Brady, and he's pushing 50, and
Okay.
she's a 24-year-old. That's his daughter, basically, same
Yeah.
age. Would that be gross?
When you put it that way, yes, it's gross. But
because you don't like Tom Brady?
No, it's
no,
more-
it's the daughter thing.
yeah,
It's
when
the
you
age
start
gap.
dating
Yeah.
people younger than your kids.
Yeah, I'm with
All
you.
right.
I'm
I think
sorry.
that's when it gets a little weird. But I still would understand Tom Brady over other people.
And look,
He's on
good-looking
TV.
guy.
He's maintained his looks.
Yeah.
Even.
but when you
I
put
don't
it in
know.
that context, I
He's
mean,
dreamy.
this woman is young enough to be his granddaughter. No
Oh, yeah.
exaggeration. So, like, for this,
He's having some fun, bro.
for his daughter-in-law to raise these concerns, yeah. And by the way, it took a full year for this explosion to
Yeah.
happen. I think
Yeah.
that's fair. It's not like the first day she was like, "What are you doing, stupid?"
But don't you think Grandpa earned the young girl?
Do you hear what you just
yeah,
said?
That.
You want to try that
Want
again?
to rephrase that?
The young girl. She's younger than he is.
He
young
earned the
adult.
young girl.
Did the grandpa earn the young lady? The 24-year-old young sweet thing.
No.
He went out and bought her a sexy little number to walk around in. What's wrong with that for Grandpa? I can't watch Gunsmoke for the rest of my life.
So there's a problem in this East Side town. It's smelly.
Is it the same town or is this a different town?
What town was it to begin with?
We had one with a landfill.
Oh no, this is a different town.
So they're just not picking up the trash.
Well,
The other one was literally at the landfill.
So here's where it gets complicated. These garbage companies say it is not their fault. There's an issue at foot. The
Yeah.
folks who are not having their garbage picked up are saying, no, that's BS. This all has to do with money.
Mm.
And the town, who it turns out controls this,
Oh.
but not in the way that you think,
Okay.
now has a moment of reckoning. And when you are looking to buy a house now, if you
Yeah.
have that opportunity, you're going to look at school districts. You're going to look how close you are to your job. You're
Yeah.
going to look at what you're going to get bang for your buck. But I would argue the most important thing you could get is involved in this story right here.
Oh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. Did anyone know a garbage hauling company could do this?
What would they do?
All of a sudden, because of this policy, folks who live in this east side town are being overrun with garbage. And no, Tommy didn't do a stand-up comedy set there. It's actual physical garbage.
A lot of stinky cans.
And it seems
Yeah.
there is nothing that these people can do. And this story might be proof that the best thing a town can offer is not a school district. It's not their gorgeous parks.
Yeah.
It's this service for free,
Oh.
which would solve a lot of headaches in this town right now.
Free.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Irondequoit
Oh.
has a trash problem.
That's what happened.
Earlier this year, Waste Management just dropped nearly 200 Irondequoit customers out of nowhere because of, and I quote, safety concerns.
All right.
These concerns had nothing to do with knives or bullets or creepy old men watching the garbage men do their jobs.
Yeah. Oh.
Story of the Democrat and Chronicle says narrow streets made pickup difficult for larger trucks.
Oh.
So these customers out of nowhere,
So totally out of their control.
yep,
Yeah.
SOL, Kimmy, for garbage.
So they got to just hire a new company.
Well, so that's what they did. Some of these residents went with Casella Waste Systems.
Yeah, they're big.
Yep, problem solved, right? Wrong, bitch!
What happened?
Some of those customers say Casella then canceled their service out of nowhere, although Casella denies those claims. Folks in Irondequoit say this has nothing to do with safety and everything to do with money.
Oh.
Casella, for example, released a statement essentially saying they have offered alternative options to their standard garbage collection to some of these people that don't have pickups.
What's an alternative
Yeah.
to my garbage being not gone?
Well, for example, instead of having your garbage collected at the end of your street, if your street is too narrow, there is a common collection point at the end of the street for multiple homes.
so you had to wheel it all the way down.
You got it. Or Casella's sending a smaller vehicle down tighter roads.
All right, so that all works.
Well, here's the problem.
What?
Those options, according to Casella, and I quote, are priced differently.
Yeah.
Ooh, you're going to be paying a little more.
Exactly.
But you would think if I wheel it down and it's all right there, it
Yeah.
would be cheaper. I could see if
Right.
they had to like go up with a smaller vehicle.
Doesn't sound that way.
So they want to. Well, again,
So more
you
work
could-
for you, more money for you.
Now, I don't know that for sure,
All
but
right.
people are freaking out. Now,
Yeah.
meanwhile, even folks who have garbage service say their life sucks with the problems that they have.
No, they got flies.
One woman who lives off Titus Ave said she went 3 weeks without garbage pickup in September after signing up with Casella. She
It was
said
hot too.
she said she would call and they would tell her, we'll be there tomorrow, we'll be there tonight, we'll be there Tuesday, we'll
Yeah.
be there next week. Every time a new day, and never would they come. And she ended up canceling her Casella service. Another woman said she had the same issue a few years ago. She signed on with a local company.
Now you're a smaller guy.
You got to think, like, at least they're going to take care of me. They're right here. That company was then bought out by Casella, and the
damn it.
headaches came back. Residents say there is a trash monopoly in Irondequoit.
Trashopolis.
I was just going to say, like, I mean, you would think, like, why is this all of a sudden a problem?
It sounds like this has been festering for a
Yeah.
while.
Like the bigger guys were buying up the little guys.
And
Okay,
they're
so
just
it's
taking
leading
over.
To
Yes.
people
'Cause I
not
only
having their
see-
trash picked up.
Casella and Waste Management. I never see any other trash guys.
So there's a couple other companies that are smaller that they work like specific towns
Yeah.
or 2 or 3 towns.
But they're a small operator.
You got it, yeah. But, I mean, they can do the job for you. So it turns out that Irondequoit has to allow waste services in their town. Like, you have to be approved by the town of Irondequoit
Okay.
to go pick up garbage. And because of everything that we just described in the story in the Democrat and Chronicle,
Yeah.
this is going to be talked about and maybe decided at a town meeting on December 16th.
But the trash keeps piling up,
Yeah.
man.
It's what trash does.
Yeah, that's gonna get nasty, man.
What a nightmare.
Think
Yeah.
about this. Let's say Thanksgiving. All that trash the food,
Yep.
everything, the leftover, all that stuff you throw in there. Oh my God.
Amen, brother. Amen.
Damn.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Are there people listening that are going through this?
You got a nasty can?
And is it as bad as it sounds
It's gotta be.
in this Democrat and Chronicle story? Well, look, they're only talking to a handful of people here, so who
Yeah.
knows? I mean, look, we know how people get when they get upset with certain, don't even
Yeah.
start about the water
No,
department.
but you said
Well,
they
it'd be-
dropped hundreds of customers, correct?
It's so the
Waste
customers
management.
say they were dropped.
Yeah.
Right.
Casella says that is not the case. I don't know how you argue that you drop customers
Right.
or not, but who the hell knows?
Okay.
It is weird, just, again, because it's completely out of your control. You've always lived on this narrow street, and now all of a sudden, no trash pickup.
Especially if you're a picky person like myself. Like, you don't care. You let that stuff sit out there. Well, yeah,
Why
like
is it? What do you?
can't
because
let it sit
you're
out
a
there and
sloppy
nobody's
trash
coming.
guy. Like you just want to push your can
Sloppy
down. You don't
trash
even
guy?
bring it back. So like if your stuff sat there for 2 weeks, you wouldn't even notice it. But I would be out of my mind.
What? Why am I catching strays here?
Because you always make fun of me for being like
yeah,
washing
'cause
out my
it's
cans. and
trash.
I call it a toter. I'm very concerned about my trash. You just leave all your crap out there. So like you would be fine with this. I would be going crazy.
I've never understood why we don't just leave our trash cans at the road. It doesn't make any sense.
Because this is in New York in the 70s.
You're putting your trash next to your things in your garage. Like that's hot garbage in your garage.
That thing is sealed and it's protected.
Okay. So leave it at the road. Who cares?
Because it looks sloppy.
It looks sloppy.
Aren't you worried it's gonna like blow away?
No, you
Blow
don't
over?
care.
Your trash can be in your neighbor's yard.
Blow,
I-
ride, flies, enjoy.
Look, I bring it back up to the house. My garbage day is on Friday. It'll make it up by like Saturday night. Who cares?
Saturday night.
Who cares?
How many times you go back and forth you don't take it?
Oh, like 10.
Well, when I see neighbors with kids and they walk right past that trash can, Jesus Christ, kid.
Oh,
your
my
mother,
God. No,
you going to
no,
make your mother go out in the snow and bring it in?
humanity. Shut up.
Go enjoy your chipped plates for dinner.
So with this story we have,
Yeah.
with the folks in Irondequoit saying that Waste Management and Casella Waste whatever are screwing them over, this story is proof that the best thing a town can offer you
Yeah.
has nothing to do with how their parks look. It has nothing to do with how good their school system is. It's free trash pickup.
So, like, the town has their own, like the city, Rochester has their own vehicle.
You got it. If you live
But you
in
got to pay for that.
well, you're paying in your taxes.
Yeah.
Right. It's expensive. Probably, like, if you're a small town, like, take, like, a town like Rush.
Uh-huh.
Not a big town.
No.
Like, if they had their own trash service, that'd be expensive.
Okay, but here's why. Even if the taxes are higher,
Yeah.
you are sitting on a gold mine you don't even realize. I hate Kimmy for getting trash pickup for
It is
free.
nice.
she
I
got
never
sick.
like you moved in. You didn't have to worry about calling anybody.
Right,
or,
they just
like,
pick it up.
Yeah, reserving anything. It's just
Yeah.
ready to go.
There is no bill. There is no company you have to call.
Yeah.
And the best part, politicians are well aware that garbage pickup is one of the most important things to local voters.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even exaggerating. That is a real thing.
Well, it was a big issue during COVID, remember?
Yes. So they are going to do everything they can, these politicians in these towns, to make sure that the garbage pickup is on time and efficient when it is government run. It's like having $1 million in the bank.
Okay.
Just ask the people in Irondequoit right now what they would be willing to pay more in their taxes to not have to go through this nightmare.
Socialized trash pickups, what I'm hearing.
Yes, I am 100% with communist trash.
It's also amazing what they pick up. Like I'll see somebody put something crazy at the bottom of their driveway. I'm like, that's not going anywhere, and then it's gone the next day.
Nice.
I mean, it's like living in the city. When I was living there, like that was the greatest thing that ever happened to me ever. Free trash. I don't even know who picks up my trash right now. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, really?
There are 2 companies in my neighborhood, and I'm not sure which one gets ours.
Right.
Oh,
But if I had to, it wouldn't be getting our trash because that's my wife's. I don't even know how to call a garbage company. I've never had to do it in my life. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. A bad trash situation out in Irondequoit. Residents say in a story in the Democrat and Chronicle, Waste Management earlier this year dropped nearly 200 customers out of nowhere because of safety concerns. Those customers, they moved over to Casella Waste Systems, and that became a problem. Some of those customers say Casella canceled their service out of nowhere. Casella denies those claims. They also say that it has nothing to do, the residents, with safety, everything to do with money. Casella is offering different options for people on narrow streets. For example, alternate vehicles to get down those tighter roads, or
Yeah.
one giant trash pickup spot at the
Right.
end of the road. How'd you like to own that house?
Trash point?
Well, bro, you live on the end of your street.
Yeah, so in ours, they do send like a smaller truck up our drive to pick them up, but because we're the first ones, we got to put ours down on the street.
Oh, no.
And I happily do it, and I
Yeah.
bring it up every day.
Sean writes, as a mailman, don't block the damn mailbox with your trash cans. I will run them over. Try it, Sean. I dare you.
Oh, you're taking
Bring it
on
on.
the federal government, son,
Bring-
with your commie cans.
Eric writes us, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, Casella has failed to pick up my garbage in the Coit, damn it, for 3 weeks, and we canceled our service, and they never came to pick up their cans.
Man, they really don't care.
Tasha writes us, I live in Irondequoit. I have Casella. They are not consistent when they pick up the garbage. They have missed days twice. They did not have pickup for a whole week, and they've raised their prices.
Here's the thing. I see them all over the town all the time. Like, they're huge.
Yeah, maybe that's why they
It's,
got.
it's just
Yeah.
them in waste management.
they're overwhelmed.
I mean,
Oh, maybe.
it is frustrating when those mom and pop places start disappearing and you are funneled into these places where you know you're not going to have a
You
good
have
time.
the
And
options,
that goes
yeah.
for any business.
But I always went with the bigger companies anyway because I figured they had more trucks and they'll be here.
Well, and you're Tommy 1%. That's what everyone calls you. Oh,
What
is
is
that a
that?
local business that needs help?
We all know who used to run the trash in this town, brother.
Who's that?
You know.
No, I'm asking.
There's nice people, businessmen.
Okay.
In suits. Cadillacs.
Yeah.
Yeah, thick necks.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, you just don't want to piss them off. Or you'll end up in that can. You understand what I'm saying?
They're not the Boy Scouts, that's for sure.
Yeah, pay your bill.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jay. Hey, Jay, how are you, buddy?
What's going on, brothers?
Hey.
Dude, they should just leave all their trash at the town hall.
Yeah, man!
That's what I want to wheel it a mile down the road.
Hey, man, if the town hall's not going to give them an option, then don't give them an option.
Well, so
Leave
here-
it all in front of the front door.
So here's the thing. It actually sounds like the town is trying to help remedy this. Like, it's been getting worse and worse and worse. They are going to address this at an upcoming town board meeting. I mean, I guess
Yeah,
after
but
the... No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, man. 10 to 1, they're going to jump their taxes for it.
Well, yeah, you got to pay for it if you're going to do, like, a town trash pickup. You can't just do it for free, Jay.
Yeah, but you're talking like a few little tiny streets. I mean, Irondequoit's not, a waste basin of one-ways and tiny little, half-cracked streets.
Jay's fighting City Hall
Hey,
right here, man.
take your trash down there
I
and
mean-
see what they think.
Dude, I unfortunately lived in Irondequoit for a while, man, so I kind of know. But I'm saying it's not as bad as they're trying to make it out for, and I think the garbage companies are just wussing out a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, Jay, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. The garbage companies are wussing out. So bring your trash to the town hall.
Teach them a lesson, buddy.
We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get at us. Let me see here. Nick writes us, I worked at Waste Management. I could tell you for a fact the garbage company is cutting the service for money. They have the equipment. They have the tools. It just needs to go. They're cutting your service. BS line, I can assure you, it's for the money. It's for the money, according to
And
Nick.
they're all in it for the money, not the love of the trash.
It used to be about the trash, man.
I love a dirty diaper smell.
What might be the best part
What's
of
that?
having free garbage in your town?
Yeah.
Never having to remember to pay the bill.
Well, that's true.
Because I would argue the most embarrassing thing you will ever have to do in your life is bring your garbage cans back to the side of your house after you realize you didn't pay the garbage.
Did you know a family that did this?
When I was a kid. Okay, so my job when I was a kid
Yeah.
was to bring the garbage to the road.
Yeah.
All right. So I had to drag the garbage out, and that was before toters. You had to buy your own like
Those-
Rubbermaid.
Yeah, those cans.
Yeah, and my dad would never buy the garbage can with the wheel, so I would have to drag these like 1,000-pound cans
Yeah.
to the road, and it took forever. And there was 4 of them because we had so many kids, right?
Yeah.
There's holes in the bottom of them from the friction. There's garbage juice leaking everywhere.
Garbage juice.
I would come home from school.
Was that your nickname on a football team?
Garbage juice.
juice.
I would come home from school.
Yeah.
All the other garbage cans would be gone. There's our garbage cans, all 4 or 5 of them.
Oh, juice. There's Pat's juicy cans.
And they're just jammed full of garbage.
And they're
Now-
leaking out.
Yeah, and I got to drag them all the way back up the
So
side
they would
of the
just,
house.
so they would pass you
Yes.
and let it sit.
Well, yeah, because we didn't
'Cause they
pay the
knew,
effing
yeah.
bill. They
Oh,
knew.
God.
I think my dad thought, like, oh, maybe they'll forget. We'll just take it out. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Elliot. Hey, Elliot, how are you, brother?
Good and yourself?
Go, Elliot. What do you got?
All right, so here's the issue with the Irondequoit, with their whole trash pickup. The reason Waste Management dropped a lot of customers was because of the areas they live in. Now, picture this. Let's say we get a snowstorm, right? And a lot of these houses are like down the mountain of wherever they are.
Okay.
And you go down there or whoever, or you may not be able to get picked up because it's snowing and the truck could possibly get stuck there and you got more, expenses to go down for towing or trying to recover this giant ass truck.
Sure. But, Elliot, let me counter question you there, buddy, because you sound like a man who knows a thing or two about trash. Elliot.
A little bit.
Elliot. Elliot, if you guys can't do that for us, what's the alternative? Because I can't live in a world where my garbage isn't picked up. Like, shouldn't that be on the business if I'm going to contract with you and you're aware of where I live for you to figure that problem out for me?
Oh, but wait, we do got an alternative. So you get a smaller truck down there, but you do got to pay more because of where you live. You got a little small, either little pickup truck or a little baby truck to go down there,
Aw,
or you're gonna
baby
get picked
trash.
up, but you're gonna have to get paid. You're gonna have to pay more. It's really that simple.
Elliot, it's not that simple, buddy, because why am I paying more? I didn't know this when I bought the house. It's not my fault. You took my money with your regular big truck and then canceled me and charged more money, Elliot? This is
For a
what's
baby
wrong.
truck.
This is what's wrong with the garbage in this country, Elliot.
No. I don't work at Waste Management. I mean, I got those customers with the crappy houses that live in the gulag down and wherever marina you live. I just know this from personal experience.
Elliot, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Yep.
There goes Elliot. Ah!
Got to
is
send
a
down a baby truck.
Little baby truck.
It is
baby truck.
adorable.
Yeah.
Miss Chudmuffin writes us.
Yeah.
F big garbage, just start burning your trash like my neighbors are doing. Don't burn your trash.
No, do not burn
that's
your
a bad
trash.
idea.
A little toxic.
Now we're getting like deep here, man.
Oh,
it's
deep
become a
trash?
social, political issue.
What are they saying?
Andrew writes, I'm going to read it the way I believe he
Yeah.
wrote it. Okay. One of the biggest lies boomers fell for was corporations are more efficient. No! Something should not be for profit. Something should be necessities provided by the government. By the way, I don't hate that idea with garbage.
Not for profit?
Yeah, if you made it all government run, I would be fine with
Like every town has
government
their own
pickup.
trash pickup.
or Monroe County trash.
Oh, county trash.
Yeah.
Okay.
You take the trash, throw it out over the county line. Let Wayne County deal with it. All right, everybody on hold. I would love to hear more about people yelling about trash, but we got a water department to get to. No, you've been divorced a lot,
Yeah, God.
and I know that sounded harsh. I didn't.
No,
mean
I took a few runs.
but like none of the divorces you had were good divorces.
No.
Is that a fair statement?
Yes.
And I know not a lot of divorces are good divorces.
Oogly.
There's a good divorce where you're on good terms
Yep.
when you leave with that person, and then there's a good divorce as in the reason for the divorce is good.
Oh.
Like, I know it's rare, but this might be one of the few times a man is proud that he ended up leaving, that his wife ended up leaving him.
And it's a good thing on both parties.
Let me put it this way. You would tell everybody in the world why your wife divorced you
Oh.
if you were this man. And in fact, he doesn't have to because she told the world into a microphone.
Wow.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CF. breaking up is hard.
Oh, yeah.
It's extra hard when that breakup is a divorce, and very little good comes from a divorce.
Yeah, true.
You know what I mean? Your soulmate is leaving. You're worried about judgment, money, where you're going to live,
Sure.
how things moving forward. They're all in your mind. No one is excited except for maybe this one man who was divorced for what might be the greatest reason possible.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We got tickets to see the Crew, baby.
Damn.
Motley Crue coming to Darien Lake July 18th, courtesy of Live Nation. Those tickets are on sale right now at livenation.com. Don't call now. But if I were you,
Okay.
I would listen a little while longer for your chance at these tickets, son or daughter. We don't discriminate based on gender. Little while longer. We'll get you those tickets to go see Motley Crue here in the break room on CMF. Are either of you familiar with Matt Khalil?
No.
Kimmy?
Nope.
He was an offensive lineman who played for the Minnesota Vikings and the Carolina Panthers. His dad was actually drafted by the Bills.
Wow.
Fun fact.
Okay.
And Matt Khalil got to play with his brother on the same offensive line in Carolina. It was like a really fun story at the time. So he was married to a woman named Haley. She is a model kind of person.
Okay.
They aren't.
She fine.
Yeah, she's good looking. They are no longer married. The pair got a divorce.
All right.
But it was not infidelity. It was not financial issues. It was not emotional problems that caused this
What
divorce.
was that?
Haley, in a recent interview, was asked why the marriage didn't work out.
Yeah.
And her answer was the size of Matt Khalil's penis.
It was uncomfortable for her.
I'm going to read your quote.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
Quote, that was the biggest factor. I love him. He's my homie. But he's like the 0.01% of the population. We tried. It's impossible unless you're going to be in tears. She went on. Quote, he was like 2 Coke cans on top of each other, maybe a third.
So did she ever she never actually gave actual length
No.
and girth?
No,
Well, I mean, she painted a picture for you.
2 to 3 Coke
Yeah.
cans.
Okay, so the guy's sporting a thermos.
Okay, I have 1 Coke can right
Right.
now. All right. So let's put one on top of one of those.
Yeah.
Maybe
Holy
a third.
crap.
So,
Oh, she's not done.
oh wait, there's more?
She said in the interview
What?
that in an
Got a
effort
hood ornament?
in an effort to try and save their marriage, they looked into every avenue they could.
Well, lube,
Tried to make it work.
or just ladle it in.
They went with therapists. They looked at actual medical
What's a
doctors.
therapist going to do for
Well,
you, man?
I don't
Shrink
No,
it?
I think
can
like
understand
physical
your-
therapy.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
They also said they looked into
What are you doing?
liposuction for him.
What?
Oh.
That's a thing.
He's got a fat pud.
I guess. I don't know. But she said nothing was going to work. And the couple ended up getting divorced because his
They couldn't
penis
be intimate together.
Yes,
Yeah.
was too big.
All right.
This is the greatest divorce ever.
Yeah, yeah.
If you're Matt Khalil,
I mean, you are the man.
right? Like I get no one
Fat
wants.
Matt.
Thank you. I get no one wants to be divorced, right?
Yeah.
But if you had to get divorced,
Yes.
if they gave you a list of 1,000 reasons to get divorced, every man would point to biggest penis ever,
Yeah.
please.
It's a compliment.
Thank you.
Yeah, there are way more embarrassing reasons you could get divorced.
Every other reason is an
You could be a
embarrassing
bad
reason.
person.
Yes.
Yeah, like she could be just like mother effing you, saying like, you know, you're like, think of all the reasons
Yeah.
why somebody would talk
yeah.
about their divorce and why it didn't work. That I've never heard. Can't say I've ever heard that reason.
Is this the one and only time a giant penis caused a divorce? I mean,
It's got to be like that's been known. Right?
is it that? Okay.
It
What?
is weird though, because
I-
it sounds like she's still in love with him.
Yeah, that's what
like
she
I'm
says.
surprised. Like,
It's just too painful.
yeah, I know, but I would think like it would be more of a problem for him than her.
Well, but here's the thing. I mean, a lack of physical intimacy is going to kill any marriage.
Okay,
Especially,
but you
Sure.
don't have to have intercourse to have physical
bro, if
intimacy.
she can't get it in there, how's she getting her mouth around it? Here, put your mouth around this Coke can and see how deep it goes.
Not again. No, but I mean, there's things
Bro,
you could do
hey,
sexually
what?
to
What?
stimulate
She's
each
the
other.
queen of the handies? That's what it would be.
It's a two-handed job.
It really is. It's
a
really
whopper.
No, what could you do
Don't
with that
do
thing?
that.
What? Well, that's what she'd have to yell like that, too, while she's doing it. He's into that. Ah!
Yeah, I would. I don't know. I'm surprised that is the sole reason, I guess, that you would call it quits.
What she claims,
Because I would also think if you're
She's
him,
sore.
you could run into this problem again. You know, you haven't solved any issue. There's nothing you can do, I guess, to change your situation.
All right, let me ask this question to that point. Again, 252 WCMF, former NFL player Matt Khalil. He was married to a woman named Haley. She's a model. They're no longer married. And she said in a recent interview, the reason they got divorced, she still loves him. She cares about him deeply. His penis was too big. Quote, He was like 2 Coke cans on top of each other, maybe a third. If you're Matt Khalil,
Yeah.
are you embarrassed or excited that she's saying this out loud?
Oh, you got to be proud of yourself, man.
But he didn't do anything that, he just was born with that.
Take it anyway. But it's still, nobody looks at it that way. Everything's a big schlong measure.
It's literally a dog measure.
And you crushed it, bro.
Okay, but to Kimmy's point, like you would have to find a very specific type of woman.
You go down to Texas, get one of them bow-legged gals with a name on her belt. No, because I'm sure he's dated other women that could take it. That's how you take it.
But
no, I mean, there's got to be chicks that can handle the penetration. Can I say that?
No, you can. I just wish Kimmy was here to soften everything you're going to try and say because she would be the one that understands what this woman might be going through.
No, but I mean, like, he's probably dated chicks where this wasn't. I mean, some chicks might have been excited to,
Sure.
get a big one.
But like you make it sound like a bass. Oh, I'm excited. I got a big one.
It's a whopper.
I'm going to hang it on my wall.
It talks.
No, I mean, Kimmy, like you would have to then now, the fact that this caused a divorce, you would have to lead with this,
Yeah.
right?
And maybe people like just look at it and think, well, that's not sustainable. You know what I mean? Like you may have luck with women temporarily, but maybe people see it as like, I can't do this forever.
No, but there has to be chicks that can take it.
Okay, but take it doesn't mean you're enjoying it.
I mean, bro, every time he gets a boner, he's going to pass out from blood flow. Think about it, man.
Can a woman have an operation to widen herself? Because, like, what do they call it when the baby's too...
Birth? What are you talking about?
No, don't they episiotomy?
Yeah, that sounds right. No, that's one of my favorite lunchtime snacks at that new Italian restaurant.
Episiotomy.
Let me get the episiotomy.
It's very chewy. Tastes like chicken.
Is that where you cut the woman open? Episiotomy?
Right, like you cut open the vagina
that
to make it
sounds like
bigger.
fun.
No, but
That
you could
sounds
like
a blast.
No, but can't they
I
like?
love giving birth over and over again.
But,
She's right. It would be like giving birth over
no,
and
but
over.
couldn't they like bore you out a little bit just to
Okay,
make
but
it?
how does that?
I got a mule. Her name is Sal.
How would
15
that
miles
be
down in my
fun?
vagina. Oh my God.
Don't do that.
Or just lube it up more.
Well, I mean, but Kimmy, I know this is not the right way to get to this part of the conversation,
Yeah.
but it comes down to, and I'm not saying she should do this, what you are willing to physically endure for the love of your life.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
But maybe it just literally doesn't work. Like
Well,
maybe
it
there's
hurts.
nothing she can do. I mean, it may not fit. I don't know.
Well,
how
she's
else to put it.
uncomfortable. Is basically what she's saying.
Well, no, but I don't think that if he is that large, that it would do anything for either side.
Well, he's
Does
having
that make
fun.
sense?
I don't know. Not if
I
she's
don't
in
know.
pain. I'm not talking to you.
How about this?
Nope.
I mean, can you numb it?
Her vagina? Then what good is sex for her?
Well, I mean, at least we're getting intimate.
But again,
but
there's
he's
only
getting-
I hate to break this to you. There's only so far it can go.
You haven't
whether
been
or
down
not-
south.
25 I see you guys on hold. Hatchie Roku writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. Well, every guy likes the thought of having a large penis. I feel like there comes a time where eventually it's too big for your own good. And it sounds like that's what happened. Boobs are the same way. Big is great, but eventually there is too much.
Well, I never saw a guy, man, those boobs really made me sore last night.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Johnny. Hey, Johnny, how are you, buddy?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
0% chance this is the actual reason. He most likely cheated, didn't want that to get out, said, you get the house and a couple extra million if you tell the world that I have the biggest penis. What did she think? It was going to get smaller after they got married?
I mean, look, I get where you're coming from, but counterpoint to that, like Kimmy said, I mean, this is not, as much as every guy wants this, we think we want this, this is not the glowing review for future women that we think it is here. For her to say it's that large, she could have just said he's huge. She described 3 Coke cans on top of each other, Johnny. Like, this maybe actually be a negative
That
for
probably
him.
sounds cooler to guys than it does women.
Well, of course.
Wait, I guess maybe that's what
I'd
he
never
wanted.
wear
I don't know.
pants. I would never wear pants.
I wouldn't stop touching myself. Come
Well,
on,
I wish
man.
I had that problem. My wife's going to divorce me because it's too small. So good for that guy.
I mean, I knew this was a penis envy call, Johnny. That's what it sounded like from the beginning.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, John.
I mean, maybe she could get high before they do it or something like that. You know,
Okay,
just to
again-
kind of like, get drunk. Just to,
I love
reduce
how,
the pain.
I love how she sits in an interview and explains
I know.
they got to the point where they looked into liposuction
She
for
loved
his
it,
penis, and you're like, well, maybe there's something you didn't think of
Or
here.
is it drugs?
I mean,
Right.
Look, like, again, moving forward, the only negative here. Like, this model had nothing but glowing things to say about her ex-husband.
Yeah.
He's a good person. He made me, she said, he is a good person. He made me want to be a better person. And they don't have kids together. And if they did, they would have walked out swinging a cane with a top hat like this. So, like, they're going to come across each other in the future.
Yeah.
But if someone you're with does have kids with an ex, and they have a good relationship with that ex, it does put a strain on your current relationship, right? Like, that's not all roses and sunshine.
Sure.
Because, like,
Yeah.
when Matt Khalil, I don't know if he's with somebody now, if he eventually settles down, this woman has a video of his
That
ex-wife
audio
saying,
lives on forever.
yes, I love him. I wish I could be with him. I physically can't. Like,
And
and
also-
obviously he still loves her.
Right.
I also want to point out, like, being the new woman moving forward, everybody knows kind of about your sex life before you even, or people may assume things about you based on what this woman has already said.
Yeah, no, that's a
You
great
know?
point, Kimmy.
Yeah, but how about
Now
this,
I'm looped into this whole thing, and I didn't ask for that.
How about the new dude that's going to date his ex? That's a big act to follow, bro.
But she hated
Yeah,
it.
but
I know,
she
but
didn't want
also,
that.
like,
So it probably gives you more confidence.
I don't know. You're coming in with a teeny weeny now.
No, I heard every woman I've been with says she likes it small.
Yeah. I've been
No, that's
hearing
what they
that.
said. Like, the big ones are intimidating and scary.
No, but he's already. I mean, it's got to be weird, like knowing like there was like a big, like you're following Crankzilla over here. You know what I mean?
I don't know if I feel bad for. I don't know how to feel about anyone in this situation.
Oh, I feel
Yeah.
bad for her because of the.
Well, I
pain,
feel bad
obviously.
it didn't work out if that's really the only reason why it didn't work out.
But I also feel bad for him. They
Not
loved each
really,
other. He
man.
didn't ask for this.
But he's gonna listen, man. He's rich. He's got a big crank. Go have some fun.
No,
with
but he can't. He
I know,
can't
but that's
have
the
fun.
thing.
He
It sounds
can-
like it. I think you're assuming like it's all her problem.
He's gonna find girls that'll
Okay.
enjoy the ride either way.
No, but unless he finds like a smoking hot elephant, like there's gonna be a
Yeah.
problem. There's gonna be a problem.
There's got to be a problem.
Like, the only way you can
Oh
be-
my God, we got a problem down here, folks. We got a large elephant crank coming down. Really big problem.
The only way you can be sure that a woman would be able to handle you at a bar is to say how you doing and wait to hear it back.
Ah, okay. Little echo.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you. It was that the art of subtlety, not lost on Tommy Muley. An echo because of the big vagina is what that was. 252 WCMF. We'll take the eighth caller. You are going to see Motley Crue at Darien Lake.
Yo, those boys got some cranks.
Well, Tommy
man.
Lee definitely got
We
crank.
saw it.
We saw Tommy Lee's crank.
It honked a horn.
Tommy Lee's penis and the rest of the band
Yes.
will be at Darien Lake Amphitheater Saturday, July 18th, courtesy of Live Nation. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We will take the eighth caller. Crew, Darien Lake, July 18th. Tickets on sale right now at livenation.com. Best of luck from your friends in the break room on CMF. We got Where They Whining coming up in about 10 minutes. But before we get there,
Okay.
Bill's injuries will not stop.
Wait, who's hurt now?
Well, it's everybody's hurt. And because of that, they're bringing people in,
Yeah.
working them out, and a name that we know very well
Oh.
could be back for like the 9th time next here in the break room on CMF. Okay.
What's the matter?
Look, I like this guy. It's not good that he's showing back up in our lives again. Like, and the fact that he's might
Not
be
a good
back.
sign.
No, it's not a great sign at all, Kimmy. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Where they whining coming up in just a little while. But I see you guys trying to call and get those Motley Crue tickets. We have our winner, Kimmy.
Lance.
Lance.
Young Lance.
Okay.
92 Lance.
There's a 92 Lance.
Yeah.
I thought they stopped making Lances after like 65. Who names their millennial Gen Z son Lance?
When you don't want.
Congratulations, Lance.
Yeah,
That is a crew name.
Lance.
Yeah.
He's going to see Motley Crue. We will have one final pair of tickets for you to see the Crew at Darien Lake tomorrow. Tickets on sale right now at LiveNation.com. Where they whining coming up in just a second. But before we get there, Bills take on the Steelers. 4:25 live Sunday right here on CMF. According to you, must-win game.
Oh, yeah?
As all of them have been for the last 5 weeks. Injuries will not relent on this team. And because of that, the Bills have continued to work players out in an effort to fill out the roster with bodies. And one of those people brought in this week to work out, you know him, you love him, defensive end Shaq Lawson.
Oh, wow.
So would this be his fourth time back, Kimmy?
Really?
with
I
the
thought I
Bills?
saw third.
Third?
Technically.
So is he even playing anywhere?
No, he has been on
No.
the couch.
Yeah.
So he's been retired.
Well, no.
Well, no, because he was trying to get on somebody's roster.
Well,
Right.
could you Google if he was in training camp? I don't even know if he made it to a training camp.
So how old is he?
So,
He gotta be up there.
probably late 20s, early 30s.
All right.
So here's the thing.
I think he said he's 31.
Okay.
He was drafted in 2016.
Former first-round pick. He looked like a bust. McDermott revives his career for his last year in Buffalo. He gets a big deal with Miami as a free agent. Bombs there. Came back, contribute, ends up getting cut. Came back again, then goes a whole season without playing, and here we are. So counting being drafted, this will be his fourth time back with the Bills. And it's not an ideal situation, although I love Shaq Lawson. Like, if you're going back to off-the-couch Shaq Lawson, Kimmy, was he with anybody?
He had a tryout earlier this month with the Colts. But this season, I don't think he was with anybody.
Oh,
no.
my God. It's not funny.
No.
They ain't going to no playoffs,
No.
bro.
You literally
they're
just
making the
need
playoffs.
like body systems when it comes down
My
to.
God, Miami's going to catch your ass.
How would that work?
Really? They're climbing up, son?
Yeah, Miami's going to go. Kimmy, if we go down the list of guys on this roster right now that have had more than one run in a Bills uniform, and this is current in this
Yeah.
moment.
Yeah.
Trey White,
Yep.
Jordan Poyer,
Yep.
Jordan Phillips,
Yep.
Gabe Davis,
Yep.
Dane Jackson. I'm
Ooh,
sure.
forgot about him.
I'm sure there's an O lineman or two in there,
Probably.
right? And now maybe Shaq Lawson. We're looking at 7, 8 players that they've brought back on like.
But they're retreads.
Yes, yes. And I get that the system. The system is complicated. It works.
Yeah,
and
but
look,
you're an older schlub now, man.
But here's the thing: in the past, it has worked out for them. It hasn't worked out with Trey White all that well. Jordan Phillips is playing okay.
But you can't even blame these guys. They're older.
Yeah,
man.
and you did bring them in to fill in here and there. Like you weren't expecting these guys to be
You're
the
a Band-Aid.
starters, to be the like go-to players.
No, she brings up a great point. Like that,
that
Trey,
wasn't the intention.
Trey White especially. He gets brought in to play spot duty and teach the rookie how to
Right.
play corner, and the rookie gets hurt in training
Yeah.
camp.
Right.
Like that's
so
not
yeah,
his
so
fault.
that's my point. You cannot blame these guys for being schlubs.
Sure. They're not schlubs, man. They're still NFL
I know, man. Like
players.
schlubs in a good way. Good
Still
schlub.
playing, they're still hanging in there.
I'm trying to think who else is left out there that the Bills could bring back. Like, is A.J. Klein available? We got to bring him back to play linebacker in the middle of this season?
What's Ruben Brown doing?
Like,
They
okay,
have called people off the couch before late in the season.
that was A.J. Klein. He was literally sitting on the couch with his kids, and he came in and started the last game of the season and 2 playoff games for the
Right.
Bills.
Their
before-
kicker this season was going on vacation,
yeah,
wasn't he?
Yeah, you're right. And, like, here's the thing,
What's that?
man. I think we're legitimately out of serviceable players that used to play for the Bills.
Yeah.
So what do they
I
do
mean,
next?
There's a reason they're not even on a practice squad.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, exactly what Kimmy just said. You're allowed to poach players off of other teams' practice squads if you dress them and put them on your roster.
But you got to make a deal, right?
No. If they're on another team's practice squad,
You just have
can,
to make room for them.
Yes,
That's
you can
the
sign
problem,
them, but you have to put them on the active roster.
But I'm saying, does the other team have to agree to it?
No.
Well, that's
No.
weird.
So this is the way it
It's
works.
to give them opportunities.
Right.
So a team can't just keep them on the
all right.
practice squad.
Exactly. Yeah. So I mean, if there are guys that they like, they can just be like, "Pluck your mind,"
Yeah.
but you have to cut someone off the active roster,
Yeah.
or someone has to be
So
gone
you
for
got
the
to
season.
give something up.
You got it. And what really sucks?
So this game's gonna suck, man.
What?
This game.
No. What are you talking about?
We got nobody.
I think it means that maybe some injuries are going to take longer than they thought.
Yeah. Well, all right. So we do have. I guess this would be good news.
What?
Terrell Bernard looked like he broke his arm
Yeah.
in that game against Houston. It doesn't seem like it's a break. He is week to week.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's not the rest of the season. I was convinced he was done for the season after watching.
Yeah.
He came back
when you
out
come out in a sling.
and you didn't even take your pads off. Like, it was too
Right.
painful to take your pads off. You got a serious problem. So he also had an ankle injury, which is why he wasn't playing all that well. So maybe, I guess.
That's the thing, too. Some of these guys on the injury report, it's not just one thing that's wrong. Like, they're dealing with a hamstring foot issue or
Yep.
shoulder knee issue. It's like there are
Turf
multiple
dong.
things going on at the same time, keeping them off the field.
Turf Dong, one of my favorite Ribs Arkansas songs from back in the day.
Turf tongue, he's going to be gone long, son. You're going to need a skin graft on that pecker.
Good try. Again, Shaq Lawson working out for the Bills this week, former Bills defensive end, then former Bills defensive end, then former Bills defensive end, and now possibly current Bills defensive end. All right. So we just wait and see
Enjoy Sunday, folks.
Yeah.
what this injury report looks like today when it comes out for the first
Yeah.
time. Awesome. All right. Now is your time if you want in. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I know we got a lot of people that are off today.
Yeah.
You know, with the holiday week. So I am predicting chaos.
A mess.
Yes, it's possible. Kimmy's got a post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to figure out where it comes from. We do Where They Whinin', and we do it next here in the break room on CMF. It's about that time, baby.
Let's do it, buddy.
Kimmy's got a post in the neighborhood app. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. She's going to read it out loud. It is Tuesday. It is 9 o'clock. It is time for Where They Whinin'. If you are new to the show, here's how it works.
Okay.
Like I said, Kimmy is about to read a post out loud that you guys have sent to her from one of the neighborhood apps across the greater Rochester area. She's going to remove street names and town references so she doesn't give it away right away. But if you listen, there are still enough little clues where you'll be able to figure out which town, village, or neighborhood in the city of Rochester this post came from. And when you do that, you're going to call us at 252-WCMF, 252-9263, and tell us where they whining. Tommy was sitting in Ben's smelly old hole all week last week.
Yep.
All day, all segment, whatever. Failed miserably. Did we have a winner last week?
We did not have a winner.
We had no winner last week.
Nobody
so
in the hole.
Ben's hole is gaping and empty. Maybe we should call Matt Khalil. All right. With no further ado,
Yeah.
Kimmy, are we ready?
Ready.
Let's do the damn thing.
Webster, Hilton, Irondequoit, where they whining?
Gas station etiquette no longer exists, apparently. I can't believe the amount of people pulling up to the pump and taking up 2 spaces, forcing people to wait to use the other available pump. Follow the rules. It's not hard. When you see someone waiting because they can't fit next to the pump, pull up.
Pump creep.
Everyone is standing around on their phone with no regard for the space they take up or anyone around them. No urgency at all. Personally, I'm glad that the gas station on blank doesn't have the auto lock feature on the nozzle. It forces idiots to actually pay attention to what they're doing. They'll keep my business for that reason alone. Also, for the record, you're supposed to pull up on the side your gas tank is on. Do people not know this? You drive your car every day and you don't know what side your tank is on? I cannot fathom this. These are grown adults I'm talking about. People that I'm assuming have done this for years and no one taught them differently. You all look so dumb. One more thing while I'm venting. The pump is not a parking space. If you're not getting gas, you shouldn't leave your car there for an extended period of time. Seems like common sense to me. They should incorporate this information in driving tests. Apparently, people need to hear it.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. This one is really hard.
Yeah, because this dude lives everywhere. And it's a dude. It's a crotchety, cranky. He's a pump crank.
I don't know. I heard a woman.
crank?
Will you tell us if it's a man or a woman?
It's a man.
It is a man.
Oh, it's
All
got
right.
man written
I
all over.
did read it in kind of like bitch voice.
Yes.
Yes, you did.
It had cranky old pump man.
Because, and here's the other thing that's bothersome here.
Yeah.
This could be a 4-pump tiny gas station, and that's why he's so angry. This could be a super busy area in a busy town that has 12 pumps, and everyone's always using them all the time.
So you're talking like a BJ's type of situation.
Or like a fast track or something like
Yeah.
that. Like, nothing in this description even narrows down what type of gas station it is. What are you thinking?
It is a small gas station.
Why?
Because if you go to BJ's or you go to Fast Track, those hoses extend either way, so it's not so hard.
No, but
it's not an issue.
No, but that's the fact that people are doing this at this gas station would I would assume that means they have it that goes both ways.
I'm thinking he's pulling on the thing. That's the way I was looking at it. So I was going with a mom and popper.
All right, what are you thinking?
I'm going mom and pop West Side.
Okay.
This is a West Side cranky old pho with the zuck.
What do you got?
I got Charlie.
Chili?
Yeah.
There's only like 3 gas stations in the whole town.
Man, I passed 5 going to goddamn Bill Gray's.
There's like 3 gas stations, and they're never busy. In fact, there's one that only has like 2 pumps, and nobody's ever there, right across from Bill
And
Gray's.
that guy's there bitching.
What a stupid take.
Chai, why
You just set your pick on fire.
Oh, Tommy, you're so stupid with 6 stars. Oh, you're so dumb.
Yes.
You have more stars in the history of this break room. There's
Well,
CMF.
no, Armand.
Yeah,
has
Armand.
the same
I have
amount.
them. I have the most stars in the history of WCMF as an employee.
Fair enough. We'll
In
give
this
it to
chair.
you.
I was
In this time
wrongfully disqualified, so that's not entirely true. But no, this is
Oh, where is it, there, genius?
it's more of a work in town.
Oh, work in town. Nobody works in Charlotte.
Well, I mean, I'm saying
Nobody
you
wants to
don't,
work in Charlotte.
you don't see again. There isn't like that. There are some gas stations that are like home base set offs. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Like everyone will start their work day before they go do their blue collar day there with all the trucks. This is what I'm envisioning here because that's where you're going to get the busiest gas station at like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning when someone's going off to work. They wine in Greece. I got the gas station right in my head.
Oh, so you're taking my pick from when I won, trying to get you a star. My last star
That was like
Greece.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it was 2 weeks ago.
But that's what he's.
No, I'll tell you exactly where this gas station is.
Oh, where is it?
It's on the corner of Ridge and Latona, right where the Marriott there is, across the street. It's that Fast Track, or not Fast Track, the old Hess, next to the Chipotle, in front of the LA Fitness.
What are you calling your shot?
Across the street.
It doesn't matter,
from the
man.
Outback Steakhouse. This is the gas station that they are talking about right here.
Ain't no Greece.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You get, here are the rules. One rule
what's
only.
that?
You get one pick. If you are on hold and you hear someone else say your pick, it's okay. You got two options. You can hang up the phone, try again next week. We will not be mad at you.
Right.
Or pick another town. If you pick up the phone and you say, well, I was going to say, but then I went, you have been disqualified, and the commissioner has all final say. 252-WCMF. Let's kick it off with Caleb. Hello, Caleb. Where they whining?
Hello, Jeffy. They're whining in Gates.
Why Gates?
I like the West Side vibes of this, and obviously it was available. And I'm also testing out a theory.
What's your theory?
So I'm saying Gates. TBD.
You're going to hide your... What is,
He's hiding a strategy.
what a stupid call. I don't want other people to get my strategy a little while I light. I'm Caleb. I talk like this.
Jeffy, I haven't won in over 9 months.
See, this is exactly what he sounds like when I just did the impression.
Wine off.
Caleb, we got you for Gates, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Barbara. Barbara, where are they whining?
They're whining in the Henny.
Why Henrietta?
Just because there's a lot of little gas stations. It's a pretty big town. People coming off.
They might have
from
the
the
most
south part
gas
of the country.
stations between the Jeff and all the other smaller roads.
Yeah. But here's the thing.
It's a high concentration of gas.
You're not wrong. But, Barbara, here's the thing. Being a Henrietta resident, there are so many gas stations, I almost never wait for gas. You got the Delta Sonic. You got up and down just West Henrietta Road. There's like 7 gas stations in like a 1 mile period.
But you don't pump in prime time.
Oh, I'm prime pumping. I got to take my kids to hockey and stuff during nighttime rush hour. I'm prime pumping, son. How dare you?
And remember yesterday those Chernobyl potatoes? They're best because when you harvest them, they're already nuked or cooked for you.
Who's been thinking about this?
And you can have them with crickets.
Bye, Barbara. Can we disqualify him for that? It's a bad
He
joke.
had 24 hours to come up with a potato joke.
He had more than 24 hours.
We should make a rule. He can only call from Chernobyl.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Woody. Woody, where are they whining?
They are whining in Detroit.
Why around Detroit?
Lots of small gas stations. I wish I was in Detroit right now.
Woody's running out of
That's about
gas.
it.
Like Woody came in early on when he started calling us.
Yeah.
He came in hot, and like he's starting to realize doing a radio show every day not so easy, is it, Woody?
Well, you make it look easy
Oh.
with the superior leadership of the commissioner
All right.
and veteran leadership in Tommy.
All right,
Yes,
you're
it's
almost
true.
done. You're
Also,
almost.
I don't
almost
think you need to worry about this weekend. You guys are playing my Steelers. They're farting out. You got to worry about Kansas City and Baltimore. They're coming on.
Okay, Woody, great call, buddy.
There you go.
Football analysis and a terrible joke. Thank you for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Woody. I wish he was in Irondequoit, too, with no phone. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Cody. Cody, where they whining?
Taking Brockport.
Why Brockport?
Almost every gas station in Brockport, there's like 6 of them are configured in the right way that you could pull up.
We're configured in the right way to
handle
pull up.
next door.
It's a word configuration.
And there's a good mix of them that do and don't have the hold open thing, which
Okay.
is a big factor of this person's story.
Okay. So we discovered a couple of months ago the hold open button thingy. That's illegal in New York State, yet they're not enforcing it in any way.
No, but I know 2 joints that I use have it.
Bro, all of the ones I use have
I
it.
love it.
It is great, but it's
You
super
click
dangerous.
Click it and forget it.
No, you don't forget it because there's gas coming out of it.
No, because I come back an hour later, my car's filled up, and the cops are there.
Cody, we got you for Brockport, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Steve-O. Steve-O, where are they whining?
I'm going to go with Fairport this week.
What? Do they have gas stations in Fairport?
Exactly. There's only like 2 or 3 in the entire village of Fairport and the surrounding area, and this just screams East Side bitchy guy complaining first thing in the morning because he's got to go to work while his wife and kids sit at home.
All right, I'm going to throw two reasons why.
He's got him nailed down.
I'm going to throw two reasons why Fairport's not the town. Are you listening, Steve? This is to help you, buddy.
I'm listening.
All right. So one, Fairport not a working man town. Is that fair? And I would argue
they said a rush hour town. You know what I mean?
Well, no, it is a rush hour town because traffic sucks in Fairport during rush hour.
What are they rushing to?
I don't know. Home to their
bagel shop?
$1 million bitches. I would also argue, Steve-O, that on the east side, in east side towns, there is a much higher percentage of electric vehicles, which would decrease the flow of gas station attendants.
I like your arguments, but I think you're wrong.
All right, well, I think you're wrong, and you're stupid, and you're probably
Good.
ugly.
And thank you.
And Steve-O hung up on us. 252 WCMF. Let's get one more before we get a reread for the folks just joining us. Let's talk to Chris. Chris, where are they whining?
Hilton.
Brighton.
Brighton.
Oh, Brighton. Why Brighton?
Just wanted to say it like that, so I picked Brighton.
Okay. That's the only reason.
Watch him hit.
Well, I think there's only like one. No, here's the thing that sucks. I can only think of like one gas station in Brighton, 12 Corners, Brighton. But Brighton does have.
No, it does stretch.
The borders of Brighton move nonstop.
You don't get that Whole Foods is Brighton.
Yeah, you're right. But there's not a gas station near it.
No, there is.
Where?
There's the one right on the corner of Clover, where the gas,
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of.
No, but then then there's one more, but I don't know if it's on that border of Brighton.
That's what I'm saying.
It's a marathon.
Is it Brighton?
I don't know.
Chris, we got you for Brighton, buddy. Thanks for the call.
It's got that North Korea line to it. You know what I mean?
No, bro, I'm convinced that Brighton has been a joke that they've been playing on us in the Greater Rochester area.
Moving the lines around?
Because every day you look at the Brighton line, it's just a different line. I don't know where am I in Brighton? Am I not in Brighton? That should be a new game we play on Wednesdays. Are we in Brighton?
Where are we Brighton?
Yeah, and every day it's a different answer. 252 WCMF. All right, if you're trying to get in, give us a second. We need a reread from Kimmy for the folks that are just joining us. Kimmy, can you do that for us, please?
All right.
Thank you.
Gas station etiquette no longer exists, apparently. I can't believe the amount of people pulling up to the pump and taking up 2 spaces, forcing people to wait to use the other available pump. Follow the rules. It's not hard. When you see someone waiting because they can't fit next to the pump, pull up. Everyone is standing around on their phone with no regard for the space they take up or anyone around them. No urgency at all. Personally, I'm glad the gas station on blank doesn't have the auto lock feature on the nozzle. It forces idiots to actually pay attention to what they're doing. They'll keep my business for that reason alone. Also, for the record, you're supposed to pull up on the side your gas tank is on. Do people not know this? You drive your car every day and you don't know what side your gas tank is on? I can't fathom this. These are grown adults I'm talking about. People that I'm assuming have done this for years, and no one taught them differently. You all look so dumb. One more thing while I'm venting. The pump is not
another thing.
The pump is not a parking space. If you're not getting gas, you shouldn't leave your car there for an extended period of time.
Ladies.
Seems like common sense to me.
You do this all the time.
You call me a lady. All the time.
He's a lady.
Lady. Watch him pump. He's a lady. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
You're dressed
Pumping
like
lady.
You're dressed like Tom Jones today.
Thank you.
No, like I mean today in his coffin.
He's not dead.
You didn't see? Tom Jones died.
He did not die.
Yeah, he did.
I love Tom Jones. He did not die.
Do you want me to finish this?
No, we're talking about dead Tom Jones. You didn't know he died? It's not
Are you
unusual. It
serious?
wasn't a big story. Carrie, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Seems like common
Not
sense.
unusual to be
dead
Let me
anymore.
All right, please, Kimmy, please finish it, please. We all want to hear you talk.
Seems like common sense to me. They should all incorporate this information in driving tests. Apparently, people need to hear it. Le fin.
It was worse than Barbara's joke. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Tommy is in Chile. I am in
Tommy
Greece.
Jones.
Caleb is in Gates. Barbara is in Henrietta. Woody is out in Irondequoit. Cody's in Brockport. He had a whole bunch of theories about Brockport, the layout of a gas station. Steve-O is in Fairport. Chris is in Brighton. 252 WCMF. We had nothing but guys.
Yeah. No, that's great. Man.
Yeah.
Glad to see the fellas are chiming in.
So we need like a smart, good-looking, on it woman to help us out.
Oh,
here.
fantastic.
Yeah. Unfortunately, all we have is Christine. She's on CMF.
Oh,
Christine,
no.
where are they whining?
Did you look in the mirror this morning?
They did. Why?
What are you wearing?
A jacket.
You did your washer break? God, green hat with a checkered flannel.
You can check out the live stream at the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch.
Gross. This is Pittsford.
Why Pittsford?
Because there's a gas station right across from Pittsford Dairy that all the young kids go to.
One of my favorite Mott the Hoople songs.
All the young kids pumping your petrol.
It's all the kids that park there, and the older people come in behind it, and the kids are going in the store to get their Dunkin' Donuts. This is Pittsford.
It's not a bad take.
No,
actually.
shut up,
Not a bad
stupid. Shut up. Not you. Tommy's stupid, but you're also stupid. Everyone's stupid.
She made me homely when she's a lady. Whoa, 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 a pumping lady.
See, and look, there's two of us in this conversation that have won not only Ben's hole, but that belt, and you are still a loser. Your outfit shows it.
Outfit. You're right. Loser. Outfit. Bye, Christine. It's the first time Christine ever got bored with herself. 252-WCMF 252-9263. All right, let's whip through some picks here.
All right.
Let's talk to Matt. Matt, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to say Irondequoit.
Oh, you're going to say where?
Irondequoit.
I've been picked, you bitch. You've been disqualified. You suck so hard, Matt. I'm sorry, what?
What? Irondequoit?
You've been disqualified, Matt. Somebody already picked her. Yeah, get him again, Kenny. Get him.
It's already been picked, Matt.
All right. Sorry.
Wait, what did you say? Wait, hold on. What town did you say?
Me? I said Irondequoit.
Oh, it's the third time now you've been disqualified 3 times. You're out, my man. You suck, man. Suck so hard. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Joe. Joe, where are they whining?
They're whining in Hilton.
Oh, why Hilton?
There's a small gas station on the corner of 18 and Lake, and there's a couple pumps. They pump gas right in to get some food.
Yeah, the one out there at 18 and Lake there.
You know you're talking to an old guy when he's using numbers.
Yeah.
He's using numbers. You don't use numbers, Joe.
Well, I know you need numbers.
Wait,
hey,
hey.
there's a way to get around the handle, too.
Yeah.
You want to lock the gas on while you're pumping, just bring a tennis ball with you, jam it under the handle. It works great.
All right, Joe.
Bring your wife.
Joe, you bring a tennis ball with you in the
I've
car.
never heard. I didn't know like there guys were bringing stuff to get around the lock.
Joe, do you bring the tennis ball in the car with you when you do
It's the McEnroe theory of pumping your gas.
You can't be serious.
It takes up a lot of room.
All right, Joe. Here's my prediction
All
about
right.
Joe. If somebody that is not familiar with Joe gets in the car, he will pull out the tennis ball and explain his trick to the person in the car. Do you do that, Joe? Do you do that?
No, I don't.
You lied, Joe! He does it all the way up and down 18, what I hear. Bye, Joe.
See ya.
Bye. You need numbers. Brutal. Got your loser outfit on, and you need numbers, and I got a tennis ball. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Mark, where are they whining, buddy? Mark? Did you give us a fake name and forget your name is Mark? 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 Who is this?
Hey, how are you? This is Mark in the Park.
Mark in the Park. I hate Mark. Mark,
His
where they
own morning show.
Better than this one. Mark, where are they
I'm
whining?
I'm going with Penfield.
Why Penfield?
Because my bros always complain about it, and go Bills, you guys rock.
Oh, dang, hey, my flattery
Maybe
will
it's
get
his
you
brother.
everywhere. It's his bro. His bro's out there. Penfield Chugs. All right, we'll wrap it up. And this feels right.
All right.
Yeah.
This feels right. It's like we're back to our roots today.
Let's do it.
Coming from his own hole.
Wow. That's hard to do.
It is a wholeception, Kimmy. You're right. 252 WCMF. Ben has got the last word. Ben, where are they whining?
I'm going to go with ER.
Why
East Rochester.
Why East Rochester?
Because they got, like, I think 2 or 3 gas stations, and all 3 of them suck. So they got the burned area, which is wicked popular, so people are always going in and out of there. And then I think there's a Quickville, which is tiny, and then a mobile.
No, that's Pat's mom.
Yeah, Pat's mom. That's right, sorry. But yeah, that one's also filled.
No, that's a joke. I like the tennis ball show test on time. Did you say wicked? But did you watch
Wicked
Goodwill
cool.
Hunting last night, you douchebag?
No, I was God damn it, I lost it. I had a joke, but I forgot it.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, good swing,
When,
Ben.
when
Great
you have
call.
a joke and you forget it, don't tell us you had a joke.
Great call, Ben. Great
No,
job.
I had to roast Pat's mom first, and then I forgot my Boston joke.
No, we're waiting for it. Go ahead, Ben.
It's stupid, the world's deadliest catch. after a tuna show where they call them wicked titless.
Did you try and do a joke from 15 years ago, Ben?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not good at jokes. We all know this.
Great call, Ben.
He's not having great reception in
Have
his
a great
hole
one,
right now.
guys.
Bye. His
Yeah.
phone was trying to end the call.
Yes.
All right.
What we got?
We finished with a bang, that's for
All
sure.
right.
Tommy is in Chile. I am in Greece, specifically the gas station on the corner of Ridge Latona across from the Outback Steakhouse. Caleb is in Gates. Barber is in Henrietta. Woody is in Irondequoit. Cody is out in Brockport. Steve-O is in Fairport, despite the argument that there are more electric vehicles on the east side, which
Yes.
would lower traffic at the gas station. Chris is in Brighton. Christine is in Pittsford. Ugly loser outfit. Matt disqualified himself 3 times in the same call somehow. He had Irondequoit, but it had already been picked. Joe is in Hilton. You know, the one that down off 18.
Yeah.
You know what there's tennis balls for. Mark is out in Penfield, and we rock. And Ben sucks hard in ER
All right.
out of his own hole.
Oh.
Kimmy, are we ready?
Ready.
Let's do it.
Oh, she's making a face.
That's good for me.
No.
The face is good for me.
Bro,
Whining!
Greece was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I understand. I was here.
Yeah, so it ain't you.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, we're going to find out.
I don't know if you guys are going to hate this or not,
It ain't you.
but somebody will be in Ben's hole next week.
Best thing we've
Because,
ever done, by the way, naming it Ben's.
They whining. In Irondequoit.
Oh, it's Woody.
Oh, the woodsman.
Yeah.
Dequoit.
I don't hate Woody yet. I feel like I will hate Woody.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, he's coming
been
around.
a winner before.
He's won? Woody has won?
Woody has 2 stars currently. This will be his 3rd.
Damn, that's pretty impressive.
Can
for
we
the
also put on record that if he calls him the Woodsman one more time, he's automatically disqualified? We're not doing
Tommy?
that.
What?
Yeah, we're not doing the Woodsman.
No, that's perfect.
No, there was another guy that used to work here named Woody who you would call the Woodsman, and he was too nice to be like, shut up.
No, every guy I know is Woody. He loves to be called
How
the
many
woodsman.
Woodies do you know?
Oh, no, Tommy on a Saturday night, nothing but Woodies.
I know a ton of Woodies.
Full
you know
of
that.
Woodies, yeah.
Bro, I had 2 buddies used to come over to my house all the time.
2 Woodies at the same time, Kimmy.
Woody and Woody Jr. Great guys.
Congratulations to Woody.
The woodsman.
Yeah, that's all I got for you. I don't care.
All right,
This
get
game
your wood on.
sucks. I hate this game. Let's take a break. Bill's Mafia, when we found out that he was dating, engaged, and then eventually married to actress Haley Steinfeld,
Yeah.
we adopted her as one of our own.
Sure.
Well, yeah.
We became some of her biggest fans. We went and we bought tickets to go see her movie, and we cheer her on at all times because that's what you do when someone you care about meets someone new that they care
You
about.
support your boy.
You got it. It turns out, we found out this weekend that Haley Steinfeld fans do not feel the same way opposite.
They don't like us.
Well, not that they don't like us. They don't like one specific man who was honored in a big way on Saturday. And I don't get this at all.
So they didn't go the way of the Swifties.
No.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. You know, this was very exciting for Bills fans when it broke.
What's that?
That our show.
Oh, yeah,
is
wow,
on there.
yeah,
It was very
of
exciting.
course, yeah.
Also very exciting for Bills fans
Right.
when it broke. Our baby boy, our beautiful baby boy, found himself a beautiful woman.
Oh, yeah.
That wanted to take care of him and share the rest
Yeah.
of her life with him.
Mhm.
And she was a big deal in her own right. Oscar nominated, actress,
Yeah.
musician, big old deal. We, as Bills Mafia, adopted her as one of our own immediately.
She's the queen.
Yes, no questions asked. Turns out it did not quite go the other way.
What happened?
You're hanging out in the break room. Watch just Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. So I'm sure everybody listening saw the clips over the weekend. Josh headed back to Wyoming.
Yeah.
Where he went to college, where they retired his number.
Oh, wow.
And they had a massive ceremony, and the place was full of people, and they gave him his jersey, and they put his name and his number up in the stadium, and it was
Very
a
cool.
big to-do for Josh. He
Yeah.
was very happy, all emotional, and accompanying him to this moment
Yeah.
was his wife, Haley Steinfeld.
It's the only time we've ever seen her watching a game.
And by the way, did you see?
You never see her when she's at the Bills Stadium.
Yes, yeah. Did you see the clips of them? It's so adorable. They're so,
so
in love.
cute.
They're so newlyweds. It's great. They're all like
Yeah, she's an
smooching.
actress, you know.
Okay. Do you have to pretend to love Josh Allen? Do you?
I don't know.
Because I don't. Those dreamy eyes. I can't even look at you right now with his cardboard cutout standing behind it. So, like we said, when we found out Haley Steinfeld was dating Josh Allen,
Yeah.
Bills Mafia immediately wrapped our arms
Oh,
around
yeah.
her. We were looking for her at games. We went out and bought tickets to her new
Queen
movie.
of Buffalo.
Exactly. That love from Buffalo to Haley Steinfeld did not reciprocate Haley Steinfeld fans to Western New York.
So her fan base as an actress.
Yes, does not like Josh Allen, apparently.
Really?
So there's a clip of Haley Steinfeld, like I just described, nuzzling
Yeah.
Josh Allen's nose
Yeah.
and smooching him in the suites there.
Yeah.
And a bunch of her fans started tweeting nasty stuff.
Damn.
So what did they like about Josh Allen?
Quote-
He's like an old American kid.
I thought the same thing. Quote, one woman, I hate when beautiful women date ugly, horrible, cheating men. What is that about? Another, this is the most normal-looking man I've ever seen in my life. This one writes, that's just a normally conventional man. I think you people are going insane. What the hell is going on?
So they
I
don't
didn't
like
know
him.
she had such a passionate fan base.
So they
You know
want
what
her
I
to
mean?
date Hollywood guy.
But Josh Allen is, he's like,
Is that reigning MVP?
I mean,
No, but I think they want an actor. She
Yeah,
should be
but
dating
I-
an actor or a singer. Or something
But I guess it's weird because
Like
you
an artist.
saw the way that Taylor
Soft
Swift
boy.
fans went when she started dating Travis Kelce. It wasn't like, why isn't she dating musician? It was like, oh, we like football now. You
Yeah.
know, it
Well,
was
the thing about-
it
she's-
brought a bunch of new people to the sport because they were excited about it.
But Taylor Swift's different because she did date a lot of musicians and then trashed them and wrote horrible music about
Sure,
them. So
sure.
she had a track record.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know. I don't know
But
who
you would
Haley
think that would
Steinfeld-
lead them to not like anybody she dates.
Can we Google Haley Steinfeld's ex-boyfriends to see what the pattern is here, Kenny?
Yeah.
I would appreciate because I don't know any of
Yeah,
them.
I mean maybe they're a bunch of soft boys.
It could be.
Poets.
So here's what's really bothering me. Josh Allen's not handsome?
He's a good-looking kid.
What, are we sure? Because apparently these people do not think he's good looking.
I mean, I think he's good-looking.
So do I. So
He's
do I.
he's like a strapping boy next door, right? I think he could be. He could be an actor. He could be like
He is an actor. He's doing commercials all over the
There
place.
you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a gladiator for God's sake.
For God, he's an effing gladiator, Haley
They
Steinfeld.
don't
man.
hand those out just willy-nilly.
No, I am deeply bothered by the amount of people that says Josh Allen is not handsome. And I don't know why it's bothering me so much.
Because they think he's a dumb job.
Okay, he's not. He's kind and he's gentle. Do they not see the videos he does at the
I don't know
Children's
how.
Hospital?
I mean, he seems to be a bright kid.
Maybe. Who cares?
Well, they want to, through their eyes, they probably want something different.
Kimmy, what do we got for Haley Steinfeld's exes?
She doesn't have a very extensive dating history. Even the people that she has dated didn't last very long, or it was just rumors, I guess.
Okay.
So she was seen once on a date with Niall Horan. He
That's
was
the guy
on
from One Direction. Okay. Is he dead?
No, that's a different one.
Okay, sorry.
Are you thinking
I
of Tom
think,
Jones?
Hold on.
Who she dated for a while.
No, he. I think he's on The Voice right now.
Gotcha. Okay.
I
All right.
think.
Niall Horan.
Or was.
Okay.
So it's not
and
really
then a guy
anybody.
named Cameron Smaller.
Oh, Smaller? She dated Smaller?
Smoller?
I have no idea who
Smoller,
they
maybe?
No idea who they
Yeah, I'm not sure. He
So
might be an
nobody's.
actor of some sort.
No Josh Allen, I'll tell you
No.
that.
And then Josh Allen is the last one. They
Damn right.
linked. Yeah.
Damn right, Josh Allen. Lock that thing down.
But I don't think there's anything that she's really any person she's known for dating.
And the kid's from California, so I think he'd get a couple points for that.
Like she is as well. Like
Right,
they're
I'm
both
saying,
California
yeah,
kids.
yeah.
Yes. Like, okay. Like I don't know why it's just bothering. This is really bothering me. I don't know why. It's really bothering me. Why don't you like my friend? He's a good guy. Look at him. It's like when you're at the bar and your buddy goes and talks to a woman who he's, it's not like he's in over his head and
Yeah.
she's like, no, thank you. Like, what's wrong with my
Like, can you
friend?
imagine if, let's say you were in Josh Allen's circle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he goes up and talks to a chick.
Yeah.
And she shoots him down. You'd be pissed.
Thank you.
Like, what do you want?
Dude, 6'5".
He's
All
a
American.
human golden retriever.
He's like the kindest man. How dare you?
Yeah, I'd be pissed.
You monsters. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. We find out this weekend that Haley Steinfeld's fan base, not a fan, apparently, some of them, her marriage to Josh Allen. Multiple comments saying that he's just not attractive, that he's a normal person, which, by the way, isn't that what you would want for someone like Haley
Yeah,
Steinfeld?
but he's not. He's 6'5".
Yeah.
Can't get over his height,
Well, I
can
mean,
you?
Well, he is. I mean, how many 6'5" guys do you know?
Not a lot.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You're not even 6'5". Like, you're the second tallest person I know, and you don't even hit the mark.
I'm the second tallest person you know?
Yeah.
That's sad.
I know it's.
What do you mean?
I would think you know
I'm
taller
not,
people.
I'm tall. I'm not that
I'm
tall.
talking about Kimmy.
We come back. We wrap it up. We tell you what we're doing tomorrow next year in the break room. Let's see you, man. Rubber Room.
Audio Tuesday, Rubber
For a Tuesday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow a Wednesday. You know what that means?
Holiday hate.
It is actually kind of holiday hate. Hate Mail of the Week coming at you just after 8 o'clock because about 2 weeks ago, we found a study talking about what people want for Christmas, specifically here in New York. And it turns out that what you buy for your friends and family for the holidays, if you follow this, is a lot easier than we're making it.
Okay.
People just want cold, hard cash.
Right.
And we'll recap that whole story yesterday. We'll recap that whole story tomorrow, excuse me. That being said, one man wrote us a letter after he heard that and said even giving cash makes it more complicated than it has to be because if you really want to simplify, don't give a damn thing.
Nothing.
Like no gifts for anybody. And he's serious.
Mm-hmm.
And he starts pointing out all of the reasons why gifts are now completely unnecessary for the holiday season.
Right.
Are you serious right now?
Kind of like where he's going.
So we will get into that and a whole bunch more tomorrow at the Break Room on CMF. Also tomorrow, your final pair of tickets to go see Motley Crue.
Ooh, buddy.
They are coming to Darien Lake on July 18th. Tickets are on sale right now at livenation.com, so we'll get you those and a whole bunch more fun stuff. We're going to have fun.
God. We're going to have some goddamn fun.
That's right. Enjoy it. We got to get out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
For Kimmy,
Yep.
getting very frustrated trying to read her wedding.
Just trying to get through it.
What we're trying to do.
Trying to get
Tom
through
Jones
it.
impression.
Dead Tom Jones impressions. You really didn't see that he died?
He's not dead.
Kimmy,
I love Tom Jones.
Yeah.
You're really
you
gonna
know,
make
you
me
loved Tom. He's dead, bro.
He's not dead. That would be such a huge news story.
Tom Jones.
They would have broken, if it was Monday Night Football, they would have broke him.
What would that sound like, you think?
Even though you were watching, it's just a football game. But across the river in Manhattan, news flash just in, Tom Jones, the beloved leader of the Tom Jones Band, has been shot by the same guy that shot John Lennon.
Mark David Chapman is – no, he's not out. That was the one who shot.
He is back out.
Hinckley is out. Mark David Chapman is still in.
And the Giants have just scored.
It's weird because the Niners were playing the Panthers last night. Across the river, we're in San Francisco, big-ass river. The Mississippi is the one we're referring to. So tell him Tom Jones died.
Tom Jones is alive. He's 85.
For now.
Yes. Watch your ass, Tom Jones.
That's Sir Tom Jones to you.
Sir Chom Chong.
Chom Chong.
Sure, Chom Chong.
Sir Tom Jones.
For Chamas Muche. My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow in the break room. 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.